is Spirit Animal Sunday, where we do our weekly live tarot readings and messages from the animal kingdom for all 12 of our awesome zodiac signs. I hope you are doing great. I hope this has been an excellent week, excellent weekend. I don't know how I'm still like conscious right now because that full moon was intense early this morning. I could not sleep last night. It was everything I could do to rest, and it was keeping me awake. I'm telling you what, I'm not sure how everyone else's experience was with that full moon last night, but it's like I feel tired yet also oddly energized. So that's been my experience of it so far. It's been very intense. It's like, it was frustrating in some ways because I kept waking up and I was like, I can't sleep, darn thing. It was intense energy. Hey, Shanta, good to see you, babe. It's been a minute. Good to see you, David. Yeah, the full moons keep me awake. Yeah, and then you sleep all day. That's what happens. Oh my goodness. So, David, I'm continuing to watch the Peaky Dragons. I don't know where you're at in the show, but dang. I'm totally addicted to it. And I can't wait to see what happens next. And Polly is awesome. Like, there's this hilarious, like, scene with her that I just watched. It won't give any spoilers away, where like the younger women are telling her that she needs to behave herself, and she's like, I am not behaving myself. She's like, don't you tell me that. I love it. I love her so much. That's how I want to be when I'm a little older. When I'm an older woman, man, oh geez, I want to be like her. She's got like her little Coco Chanel haircut now, wearing her little black tie because she means business. She's even reading the tea leaves and doing the seances on the side. I'm like, yep, that's my girl. It breaks my heart that the lady that plays her passed away so young, at only 52. That is a heartbreaker, from cancer. Helen McCrory, what a great actor. She's so good. And David, he tells me that I remind him of her in that show. And I said, it's funny because she's very Scottish. McCrory is a very Scottish name, and I have a lot of Scottish in my family, so it's not surprising that would be a connection. But, oh yeah, Shanta, thank you for putting in your donation. I will put you number 1 on my list for tonight. Let me go ahead and do that. Yeah. Yes, very much so, David. I think all the actors in that are so good. The other one that just popped up into it, and I couldn't tell right away. Yeah, with, what was that guy? He was in Game of Thrones that played Peter Baelish. Aidan Gillen, I think his name is. But when I heard his voice, I was like, oh, it's Sneaky Pete. That's it, he's in here. Sneaky Pete. And I can't believe Adrian Brody in that part too. He is so darn, he is creepy, cold as ice. Oh my goodness. Woo! We gotta have a chat sometime soon, Dave, me and you, about that show. I gotta have somebody to talk to about it. As I'm watching it. Hey there, Sharon. Hey, Gwen. I think I saw Krista pop in too. So let's see, what's today, guys? I'm so behind. It's the 22nd, right? I think. Yeah, I think it's the 22nd. Yeah, because Friday was the 20th. So number 1 on my list tonight for personals is going to be Shanta, which I'm happy to see because I love her. She's a favorite. Yep. Yeah, no, it's a good one, David. It's a good one. I'm glad you recommended it. I'm always looking for something good to watch when I'm working. I know not everybody could get into a show like that because it is kind of bloody and violent at times. That kind of thing doesn't bother me too much in shows or movies, but I think that's just like my Aries, South Node. I can watch those kind of like, those aggressive shows. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I know, David. But see, you got that Aries moon. See, that's where you get your little fire starter. That's that. It's me and my dragon side too. Hey, Vampy, good to see you. It's been a while, I think. I haven't seen you in a minute. All right. Yeah, I can dig, like, of course, I grew up with my dad watching a lot of, like, westerns and war movies, so, I grew up with the shoot 'em ups, as my dad would call them, the shoot 'em up movies. My dad was always like, I need someone with some action. Oh my goodness. So I hope you guys are doing all right. I hope it has not been too intense of a weekend. It's so crazy. I slept fine the night before the full moon, and then last night, oh, it was rough. I could barely sleep. It really had me energized. Like right around that 8 a.m., 9 a.m., which I wouldn't usually sleep. Wow, I woke up. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, David. Yeah, my dad watched all those kind of movies. He was big into World War One and Two history, big into Civil War history. He was big into just war history in general. My dad, he often said one of the things he would have really loved to do would be to like be a war history teacher, because he was just very good at remembering the names and places and engagements and all of it. He had a crazy good memory for all those facts and figures and names and dates and places and when things happened and how they went down, and he was big into learning both sides of everything. So he would learn what was happening on different sides of the same situations to get like the whole picture. Yeah, my dad was. Oh, I miss him. He was just fun. He was interested in so many things, and he really just got passionate about everything that he liked. He was fun to talk to because of that. All right, let's go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and hit some tuning forks, guys. Just get the space cleared out. Yeah, Shanta, we had a girl the other night. Her name was Shauna, and I almost thought it was you. But she was she came in for a personal question on my Friday stream. So funny. Very similar name. Just missing the T. All right. So we're going to start out tonight with our 12 general reads for each of our zodiac signs. We're going to go Aries through Pisces and pull some spirit animal, oracle, and tarot for each one to get some messages coming through. I'm going to just put this up as a heads up, guys. I may or may not be live streaming next weekend. I'm due for my second COVID shot on the 26th, and so I don't know how sleepy or icky I'll feel. I don't know yet. My mom and my sister had it, and they didn't have any trouble at all. Like, they were only just a little sleepy. So I'm probably going to be pretty similar to them, but just in case, I'm just going to listen to my body, and I may or may not be streaming next weekend. And then the 2 weeks after that, I won't be, because I'm taking a break, because my honey pie's coming to town, and we got big plans. So that's what's happening in the dragon life. That's what's happening, y'all. Oh, happy birthday to all my birthday folks. My little Aquarius tiger man. We have a long distance relationship. He is in the army, and so it's, oh, I'm just really glad we're finally gonna get together. So yeah. No, it's been going back and forth for a while, Vampy. It's been going off back and forth for a while. It's just, it's taken time because of the distance. He's overseas right now at a base in Italy, so. Um, but yeah, let's go ahead and start, guys, so that we have plenty of time for everybody that comes in. I'm going to start with Aries. I hope that maybe our little Aries moonchild friend hears this out there from the from beyond. I miss all my Aries folks. I hope they're doing good. Let's see what we've got in the spirit animal messages for our Rams. Aries, you're a powerful little spirit animal all on your own. So dear animal spirit friends, guardians, and guides, please show us what we've got for Aries coming through. Anything that they need to know for their highest good. Anything that's going to encourage, strengthen, and uplift them for this week and times ahead. Let's get one main spirit animal first that's going to be helping Aries out the most this week, please. Just one. I know they're all flipping. They're all flipping. Love it. Canary Spirit. One of my favorites. Of course, I love all the birds in this deck. Our little Canary Spirit. Sing your own song. Canaries are known for their song. Canaries are actually a fancy breed of finch. They are a little finch birdie. And so they tend to be rather friendly, curious, and yes, they are very vocal. So Aries, if you've got something to say, I would say that this is a week there you need to say it. This also really encourages you to be you, right? Don't hold back. Don't, you know, change who you are just to suit someone else. Sing your own song, walk to the beat of your own drum, really listen to your own personal information and creative spirit. Let's get into our animal tarot. Let's pull some cards for Aries for the week ahead. Wow. Strong week. Really strong week. Oh, woo. Starting out with our Scorpion card, the Nine of Wands. So resolve, resilience, and bravery. To me, this is really a card of standing up for yourself. You may feel like you're really tired. You may have been fighting some hard battles. Lots going on in the world with you right now. I feel like, you know, this is really saying stay encouraged, Aries. Don't give up. I get this feeling like you're almost through a really difficult cycle. Because the Ten of Wands is the next card in the cycle, and that's the end of the burdensome cycle. But you may feel like, boy, I've been fighting this for a while. I'd really just love to let my defenses down and just take a rest, right? And hopefully, hopefully soon, you know, that will come full circle. I love the card in the center. We got the Hawk, Ace of Swords, a lot of mental clarity, vision clearing up, old foggy issues and things that have been kind of confusing resolving themselves. I would especially look for this getting into like the 25th, 26th. And the reason for that is because the next few days here, Aries, we have the moon in Pisces, which is very misty, very confusing, a little bit foggy. But then the moon is going to go into your sign of Aries after that. So getting into, you know, the later day of the 24th and beyond, you're going to have a lot of clear vision insights. And I do feel like the Ace of Swords brings you a victory, and it helps cut through a lot of confusion and helps you to make decisions or see things clearly that you've needed to see. And the Flamingo Spirit is coming up as our last card in the cycle of the week, the Two of Wands. So you start out with the 9, you ending up with the 2, and the 2 to me is a very strong Aries card because it is about initiation, new doors opening, making decisions to go forward. So I really feel like there might be a little more struggle, a little bit more difficulty at the beginning of the week. Things start to clear out in the middle of the week, and by the end of this week and going into the next, I feel like the doors are a lot more clear of where you want to go. It's time to take the first step. And not surprising, we have really got a lot of Libra energy coming in on the bottom of the deck. We had the Elephant Spirit, the Justice card. This is a Libra energy. So I've noticed that for a good while now, especially since the summer solstice. A lot of Libra energy in the Aries readings and vice versa. It's pretty wild. And so I feel like this is an ongoing energy of balance that comes in for you, Aries. And that message just keeps coming up again and again. So pay attention to righting wrongs, staying in balance, equal harmony, and equilibrium. It's not going to be steering you wrong. It's good to come from a nice, impartial place of integrity. Let's get an affirmation for you. Yeah, we got our giraffe. So look at that. Giraffe, the visionary. Rise above earthly matters. Glide through life with grace. You are able to see the right path. Stand tall in your self-worth and love with a big heart. So Aries, you know, to me, this is also about that hawk vision, because the hawk also, like the giraffe, sees from a long way off. It has very good foresight, very good distant vision. It can see things on the horizon. So remember, it's like you might be making decisions in the here and now, but they're going to have an impact further down the road. So very nice. Very, very nice. Hey, Yuyi, good to welcome you to the chat. Thank you for being here, babe. I got my Capricorn cup. Oh, yeah. All right, Taurus. I love the horns on that Taurus. That ain't nothing to play with right there. I hope y'all are doing great this week. Hope everyone is well out there. Taurus, you are, of course, a very strong spirit animal in itself. Let's see what we got for you coming through. Dear animal spirits, guardians, guides, and friends, please show us what you have for our lovely Taurus folks out there. Whatever messages of encouragement, upliftment, and inspiration that you have to share with them. Let's start with one main spirit animal that will be helping them out the most. Very pretty. Ooh, yeah. Look at that! Butterfly Spirit Transformation is beautiful. And that is such a gorgeous card. Just the art of it is amazing. I also love that there's a number 11 on the top of that. That's the number associated with the card. And, you know, to me, that's a number of synchronicity. It's a master number. It talks about stepping into your own power. And for those of you that may be in a twin flame or soulmate relationship, this could also bring up a lot of synchronicities this week around that area. And there could be something very powerfully changing, metamorphosizing, and moving into the next level. Very nice. Let's get into your tarot for the week. Your animal tarot cards, please, for Taurus. I do get a feeling, you know, Taurus, y'all have been really working to break free of something. Something's got to change. Something's got to give. We're starting out with the white buffalo spirit. That is the Ace of Pentacles. And our Ace of Pentacles always brings in something that's tangible, something that manifests powerfully through the world of the divine. So look for something to, you know, be gifted to you that is a tangible thing. That's a big deal for Taurus because you do rule that realm of material tangibility, manifestations, groundedness, resourcefulness. But to me, this is prosperity, divine gifts, coming through on, you know, things that might have felt like lost opportunities and getting that opportunity back or getting something that's even better. So the next card coming in is the chimpanzee spirit, the Two of Pentacles. Also a very earthy, grounded energy. And to me, the Two of Pentacles brings in more joy into your work life, into your daily space. If things have been really out of balance or you've been working way too hard, Taurus, this is a week where you've really, really got to balance this out. It's time to have a little more fun and embrace a little more joy into things, because we have the manatee spirit, Five of Cups. You may be dealing with, some kind of recovery or healing. This could be happening especially on a heart level, because the Five of Cups deals with our emotions. And so this is reminding you, some things may have been disappointing in the past. Some things may not have worked out exactly as you've wanted them to, but don't give up, because there's still good times ahead. There's better days in the future. Absolutely. Always that's the way with the Five of Cups. It shows the two that have knocked over and the three that have knocked over and the two that are still standing. So for some of you, like I said, this could relate to a relationship situation. So if any of you have had like a setback, argument, disagreement in a relationship, I would say that this is a week that you can overcome it, but you have to be willing to let go of what went wrong. You have to be willing to kind of forgive and forget, because we're going into better times. And you are moving through a time of a little bit limbo here, a little bit limbo-ish with the Hanged Man. But this is about self-surrender, prophetic powers, facing the darkness, getting through the darkness, and coming through into the light. There may be some things that you've got to let go of this week. There may be some things that you do need to release to get to the next level. We've got that in the Five of Cups. We've got that in the Butterfly card, releasing something old to embrace the new. And we also have it in the Hanged Man card for sure. So let's get an affirmation for you on this, Taurus. Nice. I do feel like you're going to rise above ultimately. We've got the eagle spirit of mastery. You are on a spiritual journey beyond the sky. Let go of the past and Zor. There it is. You are guided by the winds of spirit. Your wisdom inspires the world. So absolutely, this is a beautiful reading, Taurus. It really is. It's time to ground yourself, embrace gifts from the universe, feel that gratitude for that, have a little bit more fun, move towards the good times, let go of anything that, it's like certain things just, they aren't a big deal. We gotta let go of them to get the good stuff. That's what I feel with this. All right. Oh my gosh, my barred owl just hooted it up. I don't know if y'all can hear that. It's a little distant. He is really excited. He's like, whoo, 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 whoo. Yeah. I love my barred owls. They are so freaking funny. I wish I was outside right now because you could hear him if I was. And yesterday we were outside and he was just going, oh ho, oh ho. Because sometimes they'll do that. They'll just kind of, ho, ho. I love when they like start doing what they call a caterwaul. They'll like get going back and forth with each other, and it's like they'll do this. It's just the strangest noises. I'm thinking of, like how funny that would be for like people out camping that had never been in the woods before, and like hearing that for the first time, not knowing what it is. You're like, what the heck is out there? No, not at all. Yeah, they do sound a little like monkeys because it's like this. Like, no, it's a territorial call. It absolutely is. Like when they start, like it's usually like a paired couple that'll start doing that really wild vocalization back and forth. Sometimes it does precede actual getting down. But mostly it's like, it's just to keep in touch with each other. Birds are extremely centered on sound. Birds don't have hardly a sense of smell. Their sense of taste isn't that strong, but their sight and their hearing, it's all about sound and color and what things look like. It really is for them. I remember when I used to keep birds, because I had many years where I had parakeets and budgies and kept them. And boy, I mean, when I would talk to my birds, they would come up and like they would practically want to jump in my mouth, for real, like to get at the sound, because they just are so obsessed with sounds. Um, that's why, you know, birds, a lot of them are very good at mimicking and repeating, because they want to make the same sound that their flock is making so that they can stay connected. It's wild. It's just wild. Yeah, Yuyi, I'm sorry you don't have owls. Or if you do, they may just not be a loud kind of owl, right? Because there's a lot of owls that are very, you know, that don't have a real loud or distinctive call, and you may not know that they're there. Um, the barred owl has a very distinctive call. They say it sounds like "Who cooks for you?" It's like "Hoo hoo 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 hoo." If it's a horned owl, the great horned owl has that little quick like "Hoo hoo 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 hoo." They'll do the quick little 3 or 4 hoots. "Hoo hoo 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 hoo," and that's a great horned. Those are the 2 I usually hear around here. That's always it. Yeah, and of course, the infamous screech owl. You get into the deeper ones. Screech owls are little and they gotta they make the funniest dang noise. They're hilarious. I always think of that scene in that movie, My Cousin Vinny, when they're trying to sleep, and at one point there's a screech owl that starts up at night and he's like, ah! He can't sleep with it. Making that noise. Mourning doves have a really unusual like sound. They have like more of a coo, you know. It's like that real, you know, it's very pigeony. Doves are pigeons and pigeons are doves kind of deal, you know. They're very similar. Oh, the bunny. I'll bring her out after I finish the generals. I'll bring the bun bun in. She's a sweetheart. I was snuggling on her today. She was sitting on me. She's a baby. She's my love. I love my bunnies. They're doing good. All right, guys, let's get into Gemini next. Let's see what we've got. So Gemini, I hope you guys are doing good this week. We are moving into big time Virgo energy. I know that can feel a little pinchy to Gemini. I know there's a little bit of that intensity building around you guys. You may feel like you've got a lot to do or a lot moving. So let's get some spirit animal advice for you this week. Dear spirit animals, guardians, guides, and friends, please let's see what we have for our beautiful Gemini folks out there. Anything they need to know for their best good, anything that will uplift, inspire, and encourage them for this week ahead, please. Nice. Ooh, I like that. Your main spirit animal guide of the week, Gemini, is the White Raven Spirit. Trust in the magic. Whenever you see, you know, of course, the typical raven is a black raven, and there's different you know, qualities that come in with those colors. You know, I generally feel like, you know, the black or the, you know, the colorful aspect of a spirit animal is the more tangible, real world, you know, earthy experience that we have with them. And the white aspect is that more, you know, transcendental, spiritual aspect. So this is really bringing through kind of that more spiritual side of the raven. And so it really is telling you, trust in the spirit of magic that you hold within. Don't be afraid to try something new. Don't be afraid to be that alchemist and put things together. And it's also an interesting connection to me because Gemini, one of your power cards in the tarot is the Magician. And Raven is very connected to the Magician as well, and to the spirit of true, pure magic. So I feel this is a very, very nice energy that's coming in for you this week. Don't be afraid to try new things. Don't be afraid to create new things and start something fresh from your own talents, your own skill set, your own intellectual energy. Let's get into some tarot, please. Let's have some cards out for Gemini. Ooh, nice bird energy there. Oh, yeah. You know, the other thing I was going to point out, too, is the 6-6. I like the doubling up of numbers. And the 6, to me, is always about, you know, relationship dynamics. Absolutely. So there could be a love energy as well in here for some of you. Starting out with the bald eagle spirit. Very strong. The Emperor card. Ambition. Fearlessness. Leadership. I kept saying that. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to try some new things. Don't be afraid to initiate some new things. And to me, you know, that's what this energy is. It's a fearless, courageous quality. Even if you're a little nervous, even if you're a little shy, Gemini, it's okay. Make those moves anyway, because the Emperor is Aries energy. It goes out and gets what it wants and manifests it. Look at that. Our next card coming up is the Stag Spirit, the Hierophant. So I also think this is a beautiful pattern for you, especially because we have Aries, we have Taurus, we have the number 4 in the tarot, we have the number 5 in the tarot coming out, you know, back to back. So I feel like this is a week where it's not just about having the ideas or initiating the action. It's also about truly manifesting something in a deep, solid way. The Hierophant, that Taurus energy, is about grounded energy, and it is about committing to a path, whatever it is, whether it's a relationship, a career, a project. It's like, I'm going to stick with this. I'm going to see it through. Things are going to get good, right? And we do as well have our Walrus spirit, the 8 of Cups. I feel as a result of these two things, it will very, very naturally happen that you may leave something behind that has not been spiritually or emotionally fulfilling for you, right? Because, you know, that 8 of Cups is really about letting things go. It's about continuing your journey and moving on beyond something that was just not fulfilling you in the way that you really needed it to. On the bottom, we have the Warthog spirit, so the 2 of Cups. I feel like you might really be moving towards a greater soulmate connection or a relationship that really is truly meant to be. You might even be leaving behind some old elements or letting something go, forgiving someone so that you can heal from a heart level, because that is a very beautiful card of perfect harmony, union, and mutual attraction. Something very magical is happening in your life this week, Gemini. There's a lot of action being taken, new things being created, new ground being broken, and I do feel like you're letting something go that has not been good for you so that you can go towards something that is positive, that is heart aligned. Let's get into an affirmation for you. Yeah, look at that. See? The lion spirit. And we even have a little couple. We have a little couple going on in here. The lion, the higher calling. You have within you all the courage you need. Let go of the past. There it is. Let go of that past with that 8 of Cups and reclaim your majesty. You will find success and contentment with those by your side. Make noble choices for your life and your tribe. Very, very nice reading. I feel like we're having a little Lion King moment, though, here with the warthog and the lions. We're having a little Hakuna Matata action going on here, Gemini. Love it. Hey, good to see Ocean Garnet here. I know, I think she's a fellow Capricorn, isn't she? She's a Capricorn. I love the garnet. That's my birthstone. And almost the amethyst. The garnet and the amethyst I both resonate with, because amethyst is real strong for Aquarius. I was almost an Aquarius. I'm Aquarius rising, so very strong there. Very nice, Gwen. I'm so happy to hear that. We're all a bunch of peaky goats, David. Capricorns bouncing around the mountain peaks. That's what we're doing. I do remember it. Yeah, a lot of folks in here start singing the Hakuna Matata or the Lion King songs when we got lions and warthogs. Yeah, you have a goat army, David. A goat army. That's why Capricorns work so hard so that they can pay their army and feed them. All right, Cancer, let's see what we have got for you going on tonight. I know we've got some Cancers in the chat. I hope you guys are doing great out there. Hope this has been a really nice weekend. I mean, this has been a powerful full moon. It's a little exhausting, but it's also a little energizing at the same time. It's just like, I'm not kidding. Like last night, I was feeling like weird. Like I felt almost a little lightheaded. Like it was a little hard to keep my balance. And now I'm fine. But it was like right around that moon. It was like, whoa, what is the spacey, drifty feeling? So Cancer, you're our moon ruled people. So I bet you're feeling that one. Let's get some messages for you. Dear spirit animals, guardians, guides, and friends, please show us what we have going on for our beautiful Cancers this week. Any messages or encouragement that they need for their highest good. And let's start out with one main spirit animal guide that will be helping them out the most this week. Oh, I like this little guy. Love this little guy. The Armadillo Spirit, number 3 in the deck. Number 3 is a powerful number. That's the Empress card number. That is about creativity, building new things, and gaining momentum. And in this card, it says set healthy boundaries. So, you know, the little armadillo, he's a little guy, but he has got a nice little plate suit of armor on, and it's very hard for anything to get at him because of that. I saw something so funny. I mean, it was pathetic but hilarious. I read that somebody had like tried to shoot an armadillo with a arrow or some kind of crossbow, and it backfired and hit the person like in the eye. And so someone had posted this story and they said, sounds like Carmadillo to me. Tried to get the armadillo, but it bounced off and hit the person that tried to shoot at. I was like, okay. So you might be feeling a little bit of that, Cancer. You know, Cancer has a nice shell, just like you do. Just like you do, they do. So, you know, you might be needing to put that shell up a little bit this week. Set some healthy emotional boundaries. Don't let people push you around, right? If you need to say no to someone this week, it's okay. Be a little Carmadillo. Carmadillo. Oh my goodness. Let's get some tarot for you, Cancer. Let's see what's going on. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, I do get this feeling like there is a little bit of letting go of something that you're not liking. Yeah, there's the Stag Spirit coming in first. That's the Hierophant card. So to me, this is Taurus energy. It's grounding, getting back to your roots. If you have felt kind of pulled in a lot of different directions, I feel like you're coming down to a much more stabilized place. It really helps with things like devotion, commitment, you know, sticking to a path, a project, a relationship. It's very nice energy. Right in the center, we have the Puffin Spirit, the Fool card. That is that sense of childlike wonder, trust, and freedom. Taking a leap of faith, right? Taking the leap of faith. That's very important. Setting aside fears, setting aside unnecessary worry, and just moving where spirit leads. Going into the last card, we have our Walrus Spirit again. There is our Eight of Cups. And so that Eight of Cups, like I said, is about leaving something that's not emotionally or spiritually fulfilling. Could have been something that you were hanging on to for a while, right? But it's really that decision to make, you know, a new change, a new start, to let something go, to walk ahead and go to a different level of reality. go keep going on your journey. On the bottom, we have the Roadrunner spirit. And so that is the Knight of Swords. This is courage and action. To me, this is a card of movement, especially of the mental body, because it really shows that there's a lot on your mind. Sometimes you might feel a little bit nervous, a little bit anxious with this card, but there really is an important movement. A lot of times what I feel with this card is speak your truth. Say what you've got to say, even if your voice shakes, right? That's what this card is about to me. Because it's saying that there's things that need to be said, need to be got off your chest, off your mind, and it's going to help you feel so much better once you do. And it may have to do with that setting of healthy boundaries. It might be telling someone, look, I care about you, but there's a limit to how much I can do. There's a limit to how much I can be there, etc. So let's get into an affirmation for my Cancer folks out there. Yeah, got my wolf coming out. Wolf the Pathfinder. Yeah, I do. I feel like in a lot of ways you're getting back on your path. You're making a big choice or a big leap of faith. And what that does is it helps you to move beyond what you've been experiencing and go to something that's better. Release your past and start a new journey. It says it right there. You are a teacher and help others find their way. There will be challenges, but your soul is strong. Perseverance is your secret power, and you have a love that endures. Very nice. See, that's exactly what it feels like. It's like continue the path, let some of the past elements go, take what's good, leave the rest. It's the way it works best. Truly, truly. All right. Good to see Hair Raisin in the chat. Always. My hair raisin lady. I always tell my joke about having pet rabbits as a hair-raising experience. That's my life every day. I'm having a hair-raising life. I raise her from a tiny hair to a big bunny. All right, Leo, let's see what we have got for our lions and lionesses out there tonight. I hope you guys are doing awesome. Hope this full moon was great for you. I did get all of those full moon readings posted up yesterday or earlier today. And so if you haven't had a chance to go watch your signs full moon forecast, definitely go check that out. Those are good for the next 28, 30 days. And sometimes beyond. So definitely check out your full moon readings. Those are all posted. So let's get into your reading, Leo. Dear animal spirits, guardians, guides, and friends. Let's see what we have for our beautiful lions and lionesses, our fabulous Leos out there for this week ahead. Anything they need to know for their highest good and best motivation. See what we have, and start us out with one animal spirit that will be helping them out the most this week. I love it. Oh, one of my favorites, and he was talking to me earlier, was the owl spirit. Yes, owl spirit. You see clearly now. So, to me, Leo, the owl is a very powerful spirit animal. It's one of my big personal ones that's always around me. And I would say that this is a beautiful energy. It's so similar to the eagle energy. It's very close to spirit. The owl is sort of like, the lunar feminine side of the more masculine solar eagle, right? That's a beautiful energy. So I would say that this is about seeing clearly through something that may have been confusing in the past. Secrets or mysteries may be revealed to you this week that you really needed to know. You're coming into a deeper knowing, deeper sense of understanding and awareness. Something that was dark or confusing in the past may now be illuminated and make a lot more sense. So let's get into your animal tarot for the week, Leo. Let's see what we got for you coming on out. Nice. Oh, it's a cat and mouse. You got a cat and mouse game going on here, Leo. Caterpillar spirit, the Four of Pentacles, security, consciousness, material success, and fear of loss. To me, this is such a card of balance and perspective and the way that you play things out, both financially and emotionally. Because many times that Four of Pentacles, it's, you know, it's the person with the coins close to the chest. And they're not quite sure if they should open up and share that with others or be more careful and keep it to yourself. So that's why you get that kind of scarcity consciousness around it sometimes, where you're worried of loss, so you hold on a little tighter to your resources. Fear of being taken advantage, so you hold on a little tighter to your heart's energy and your emotions. And so this is that card that says you've got to take stock of that. You've got to take balance of that and say, how much should I give? How much should I keep? How open should I be versus how, you know, cautious should I be? Right in the center. Yeah, there may be something that's coming up very new, very fresh this week, because this is our Page of Swords. New mental energy, new ideas, new thoughts and awareness. Strong Gemini energy here, so you may be really texting a lot, calling a lot, having a lot of conversations. You could meet somebody that's younger than you, or really challenges the way that you think, right? It brings you a lot of new information, and you've got to take that into your whole world's account. We also have the mouse spirit. Like I said, we got a cat and mouse game going on here this week for my Leos, and there it is, the Three of Pentacles. And so to me, the Three of Pentacles is a card of community organization. It is a card that, you know, people come together to create something better for the whole. So it's a really, really beautiful card. I like this one a lot. And so bring that into balance, right? You know, there may be a lot of new info, a lot of new energy coming in that gets put on your plate, and it's time to kind of come together with your friends, coworkers, anybody that you feel has a similar vibration, similar energy, to work together to something that's going to turn out well for the whole. Turn out well for the whole. We got the jellyfish spirit on the bottom here, Queen of Cups. And that is our psychic visionary, compassion and radiance. So this is absolutely a beautiful card. It's our Scorpio Queen. So this is all about, again, you know, kind of revealing the secrets, the mysteries, and it is about those personal boundaries as well. It really, truly is. I feel like this is a week where it's like there's a lightness to this week, and there's also a depth. There's also a depth, because the way that I feel about the Queen of Cups is similar to how I feel about the owl spirit, right? It's that ability to see through things that may be a little confusing or a little mysterious. And also I would say there's a similarity between the Queen of Cups and the Four of Pentacles, because both of these cards show that you may really be careful or cautious about how fast you proceed, whether it's in a business agreement or arrangement or a relationship. So let's see what we have got for your affirmation. This is an interesting week, Leo. Very interesting week. Oh, I like it. Yeah, I do feel like there's a lot of breakthroughs possible here. We've got the hummingbird spirit coming through with miracles. I was just outside today watching my little hummingbirds, and it was so cute, guys. I mean, they're very curious. So if I just sit there and am just still, I was just kind of sitting there and playing some games on my phone, and they just come right up, and then when I look up, they look at me like, hey, what are you? So I love those hummingbirds. You are the joy bringer, Leo. You bless the world with positivity and love. Energy soars on your shining wings. Spread the miracle of happiness. Yeah. So Leo, I feel like that really speaks to you. You're ruled by the sun. You are a bright shining light and a beacon. If you've been feeling kind of nervous or scared, I would say don't be, right? It's fine to be cautious. It's fine to be careful as you move through decisions in life this week. But don't let it dull your shine, right? Don't let it take away from your very natural golden glow, because that's an important part of you. All Hey, Justin Dragon. Hope you're doing good. Got one of our Peaky Dragons in here, David. Hey there, HW. Good to see you. Yeah, I know. People coming in here trying to play around, they don't last. They don't last. That's very true, David. There's good weird and there's bad weird. You know how that is. I'm fine with good weird, positive weird. All right. Yep. All right, Virgo, let's see what we have got for you. And big, big happy birthday to you. Oh my goodness. The sun just went into Virgo this late afternoon. Oh, really? They were dancing for me? That's okay. I guess, you know, that's what they want to do. I'm down. Hey, you know, what's that, you know, the Celtic tradition that you're supposed to inspire tears, laughter, sleep, or dancing, you know, with your music or your abilities. Yeah. So that's all right. All right, Virgo. Big, like I said, big happy birthday to you guys. We've just entered Virgo season tonight. So big, big happy month ahead for all my beautiful Virgos. Oh yeah, I don't have one of those. Never, nor will I ever. Nor will I ever. Go Yu Yi. All right, dear spirit animals, guardians, guides, and friends, let's see what we have for our beautiful Virgos. Anything that they need for their highest and best this week. Anything that is going to be encouraging and uplifting. Let's start out with one main spirit animal that will be helping them out the most. Ooh, one of my faves. And so perfect for Virgo too, the cow spirit. Yeah. This almost feels like a Virgo dressed up as a cow. It's like the miracles are endless. To me, the cow spirit is so wonderful. I love her. It's like, she's kind of like the Empress, you know, in the tarot. It's like that real just earth mother goddess energy, very agrarian, pastoral, and really enjoying being in nature. So, you know, to me, Virgo, this is like coming back full circle to yourself, which may be very much happening for a lot of you as we're in your birthday month. So yeah, embrace miracles, embrace, you know, open possibilities and your own creative nature this week. Very, very nice way to start. Let's get into your animal tarot. Let's see what we got for Virgos, please, Spirit. These two have been coming up a lot tonight. I'm just very interested by this. Okay, very interesting way this one's playing out. We're starting out with the Puffin Spirit, the Fool card. Taking the leap of faith, releasing old worries, doubts, anything that's been holding you back, putting that aside and going where Spirit leads. So, you know, this to me is excellent advice always for Virgo, because many times Virgos do get very stuck in their head. They get a little bit too, you know, invested in all the worries and all the anxieties. And so this is really kind of saying, let that go. It's important to let it go. And then look at this right here in the center. We've got the Walrus Spirit, 8 of Cups. And so to me, this is like, again, you know, this card's been coming up in a lot of our reads tonight. And I do feel it's that, you know, this is that leaving behind anything that is not emotionally or spiritually fulfilling to you. It's really saying, it's been pretty good. It hasn't been bad, but you know there's better. You know there's better. It's that little longing in the soul to continue your life's journey and continuing to go further. Now the Hierophant card comes out here, our stag spirit. This card's been coming out in a lot of our reads tonight as well. So I just get this feeling, and the way, of course, the layout and the, the way that they are, played out, past, present, future, is really, shows you how this is going to play out. So to me, the Hierophant is sort of like, after you make this move and release something, taking that leap of faith, it's like you're actually going to feel a lot more grounded, a lot more stable. And I feel like whatever you're releasing this week or beyond here, Virgo, it's taking you to such a better and more beautiful place. It really, truly is. Yeah. That's Taurus energy. So it has a really nice, fellow earth sign, grounding, centering quality. And it is about traditions. It is about committing to spirituality or a new relationship or even an old relationship, getting recommitted to that. On the bottom, got our Roadrunner popping up on us again. This guy came in before too. Knight of Swords, courage and action, best of intentions. And so I really do feel you may have a lot on your mind and you may need to kind of unpack it. You may really need to just let it go or let it out with someone. Just say what's on your mind. Like I always say, I'm going to repeat it again with the Knight of Swords. This to me is a card that says speak your truth, speak your mind, even if your voice shakes. Even if you feel anxious or nervous to speak it, you got to speak it. You're going to feel so much better, so much lighter, so much less jittery and nervous once you get it off of your chest. It's a huge, important card. So yeah, this is a beautiful week of kind of shaking it up, shaking out anything that doesn't need to be there anymore. And really re-embracing a much more grounded experience, because with the stag and the cow, these two guys are like, boom. And it's very God and goddess energy. Cow spirit is really, to me, that divine feminine, and the stag is like that divine masculine coming in. It really balances those two together. Very, very nice. Let's see what we've got in your affirmations for the week, Virgo. We got more creatures with antlers. We got so many. We got the moose, another powerful one with wisdom coming in. Let your head and mind reach to the stars, yet keep your feet grounded on the earth. Wow. Listen to the ancient wisdom in your soul. The ancestors speak through you. You know much. Yeah, I know. Look at all that, to me it is. I love that message on that card about, reaching, to the stars. It's like the antlers reach to the stars, but they're, those four-footed hoofy animals, so they really are grounded to the earth as well. Nice. We love it. We love it. That was a great Virgo read, Gwen. Yeah. The antlers are coming out for Virgo today. Yeah, you remember in the show, David, when he was having the Christmas dinner and he said to go kill a stag for the dinner, and the I think it was Curly. I love Curly. And he's like, that's bad luck to kill that stag. He's like, you shouldn't be doing it, Mr. Shelby. I was like, yeah, don't be killing that stag. He's your luck. And then later it was a big old blow up where I was like, yup, that's what you get messing with that stag. Don't be messing with him. Yep. I know. That's why I love Curly. He's like real, like very like simple, like old world, believes in all the like real old folky traditions. I also love that part when he's like, oh, everything's a mess, but Polly's back, so it'll be okay, yeah. I'm like, yeah, it'll be okay now. You rock, little dude. okay now. All right, Libra, let's see what we have got for you. Oh my goodness, what's coming up for Libra for this week? Oh my goodness. You know, we're still traveling along with Venus in your sign, Libra, and that's a beautiful thing because Venus is such, you know, it's one of its best places when it's in your sign. The next place that it's really good in is Taurus. It's also very good in Pisces. But yeah, right now it's a really wonderful feeling of unity, harmony, relationships getting put back into balance, ones that are meant to be coming together, ones that are not meant to be falling apart. And, you know, ultimately that is for the best, of course. So Libra, you're definitely riding high, even though we're still not quite in your season yet. We're a month away from that. But we are enjoying having Venus in your sign right now. So that's a very positive thing indeed. Let's see what we've got for you in your animal messages this week. Dear spirit animals, guardians, guides, and friends, let's see what we have for our beautiful Libras out there for this week ahead. Anything they need to know for their highest and best. Show us Libra, whatever would be encouraging to them. And let's start out with one main spirit animal that will be helping them the most through this week and beyond. Whenever you see these readings is probably the right time for it. Nice. Very nice. Nice stabilizing energy with the beaver spirit. Lay a solid foundation. Number 6. I also love that this is a 6 because the 6 is the Lover's card in the tarot. And so to me, that's an energy of relationships, balance, harmony between, you know, loves, friends, family members. And that's what Libra is all about. So, you know, to me, this is laying a solid foundation in your personal relationships. Because this is the beaver spirit, it also does speak to me of, you know, building something with, you know, some stability to it, because that's what they're all about. You know, they're always building up the waterways and fortifying the rivers and all that kind of stuff. So very, very strong there, Libra. Let's see what we have got in your tarot, in your animal tarot. Let's get 3, please, for our Libras. Let me knock these out pretty good. Wow, these are intense. These are intense, guys. Wow, all major arcanas here tonight for you, Libra. Starting out with our spider spirit, the high priestess. Moon energy. We just had that big full moon this morning. Oh my goodness. So balance, one of your favorite words. Intuition and secret knowledge coming through. So Libra, I feel like this is really illuminating you from the inside out, right? You might be really feeling some big new messages or big new shifts in spirit. In the center, we have the Cecropia moth, the death card, Scorpio energy here, right in the center. Big transformations, metamorphosis, and changes going on. It can be destruction and then renewal at the same time. Real truth emerging. I feel like the combination of these two together, wow. Wow, guys. This to me is so much about seeing through to the heart of the matter. Anything that was obscuring the real truth, you know, coming full circle and really being revealed to you. Yeah, it's very buggy. It is. It doesn't stay buggy. We've got our polar bear spirit coming out at the end of this, and this is the star card. So what an amazing layout here, guys. The star card is one of the most positive cards of the tarot. It is Aquarius energy, and so I almost feel like there's something really intense and something that you kind of like a personal hurdle or transformation that you experience this week that takes you to a sense of liberation, freedom, growth, light at the end of the tunnel, an end to difficult times, feeling like, wow, I'm finally free, right? It's like I can't help it with the combination of the polar bear and it being the star card. It feels like the North Star, you know, guiding you to your true direction, where you really meant to be. On the bottom of the deck, we had the horse. Horse spirit with the chariot. Like I said, all major arcana in this reading for you this week. So to me, Libra, this feels like a momentous week. It really does. The chariot is Cancer energy. Yet again, you pull both of the cards that deal with those lunar forces, the High Priestess and the Chariot. So I feel like there's a lot going on in your subconscious this week, Libra. And it may be something that not everybody notices or is even aware of, but you are feeling it very intensely. And ultimately, because these two cards are so much about success. Both of these are about success. They're about overcoming something that was, kind of intense or challenging within. So I really love the way that feels. Yeah. Could be some travel, as well, coming in, some movement, because those horses gonna run. They're gonna run. All right, so let's grab a affirmation for our Libras out there. Oh, I love it. Yes, I love it. This is such a great card. So perfect for Libra. I can't even tell you. The dog spirit, the friend, the loyalty. Yes. And Libra is connected with the Chinese lunar sign of the dog. The dog's likened Western sign is Libra. So whenever I see dog energy, I'm like, that's Libra energy, and vice versa. It's just, you've got that friendship, you've got that loyalty. Today I will love without condition. My energy and enthusiasm are an inspiration. I choose to be happy. I am a protector and friend. So sweet. Love it. Love it. I just feel like, the people, like, I feel like your friendships are actually deepening with this energy. The people you're connected to, it's like they're there for you, you're there for them. The signs that are really strong this week, obviously your own sign is coming through strongly, Libra, so you may have a fellow Libra in your life. But the other signs that are coming through super strong are Aquarius, Cancer, more Cancer, and a little Pisces, and Scorpio. A little Scorpio action in there. Those are the signs coming up super strong for you this week. Oh my goodness. Look what was on the bottom of the Oracle deck was the Moth. Surrender now. You got the Moth in there twice. Go towards the light. That's another thing I feel when I see the Moth spirit is go towards the light, because the Moth is always going towards the light. Yeah, another bug. It's a bug's life this week. Boy, though, it's like I don't love all bugs. I, wouldn't mind mosquitoes going away. But no, most insects I really love and appreciate. They're really important. Oh, that's funny, Ocean. That's an iconic movie, though. And it's so funny because Anthony Hopkins is a Capricorn and Jodie Foster is a Scorpio. And look at how well those two worked out in that movie. Yeah, intense, right? Capricorn, Scorpio, they're my heavies, That's death and the devil in the tarot. Very intense. Yeah. Oh, I know. It's one of those movies that's like hard to watch, but it's so well done. Like the acting is just insane. There's a reason why it gets parodied and riffed on so much, right? There's a reason for that. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of those, Gwen. It's like for some folks, it's like you might watch it once and then never again. The acting is incredible. They're both very good. And it's almost like I feel many times it's the combination of actors together, because when you're working with someone that's really good, it makes you even better. And that really, it came out in that. Hey, Ms. Mindful. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Yeah. It, of course, spawned a whole generation of movies that are, very similar to that, too, where, a confessed or, incarcerated killers helping them to find someone else, right? Yeah. Yu-Yi. Oh, that's so funny. Hey there, Ms. How are you doing, Jules? How is Viola? How is she doing? Is she doing okay? I've been wanting to ask you. Krista, you're so funny. Yeah. Hopkins has that great freaking voice. He's just got that. It's like a Morgan Freeman voice, you know. It's just that real, so distinctive. Like you know who it is as soon as you hear it. All right. So speaking of intensity and depth, let's get into Scorpio. Ooh, yeah. Let's see what Scorpio's doing. Yeah, let's check it out. Let's see what we've got in your spirit animal messages for this week ahead. So, dear animal spirits, guardians, guides, and friends, please let us see what you've got for our beautiful Scorpios, whatever they need to see for their highest and best this week ahead. Oof, those all want to flip out. And let's start out with one main spirit animal that will be helping them out the most. Oh, good. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome to hear, Jules. Thank you for sharing. Nice. Actually perfect for Scorpio. This is, to me, a very Scorpio spirit animal is the bat spirit. Absolutely. A rebirth is assured. Many times the bad energy to me it's like the way out is through. So Scorpio, if you're going through something intense or difficult or challenging, keep going, right? The rebirth is coming, the renewal is coming, the transformation is at hand. You know, you're going to emerge stronger and better than ever. I love bats. I really do. I always get to see them, you know, around here, dawn and dusk. They're very active, and they really, I love how they use the sonar. You'll hear them, you know, click. They'll locate the insects or whatever they're looking to snag, and they just go right after it. And that's why they have such very specific little dives and movements. So I really love the bats. They're very fun to watch. So let's get into it, Scorpio. Let's look at your spirit animal tarot for the week. Wow. Ooh. What a nice read. Oh yeah. I mean, this fits right in with what we were saying about the bat. Starting out with the Bluebird Spirit, Three of Swords. You know, this is challenging times, disappointments. You know, sometimes that heart emotions, you know, being going through, can't talk. Yeah, this feels like, a really strong sense of emotional stress, old disappointments being healed. It's emotional storm. Freedom from the storm, though. Freedom from the strife. It's a big card of recovery and emotional healing. And I love that it goes into the white peacock spirit, Nine of Pentacles. And to me, that's like really coming through the challenge, really like overcoming the storm and the stress. Heaven on earth, independence, expansive thinking. I feel like this is your hard work paying off. If you've been working very hard at a business or a job or school or any of that kind of thing, this is you really feeling like you're starting to come out of, you know, the difficult times and step into your own. Going into our last card, look at that. We have our snake spirit, the Tower card. So I feel like this is just really creating this ability for you to take action, to have big transformations, kicking over the old constructs, down with the old structures that no longer serve you. Wow. Creating a new sense of transformation and liberation. I feel the real positive sense of that Tower much more than the disruptive sense of it. On the bottom as well, look at that. We've got the bee spirit, the Wheel of Fortune. So it's coming out of stagnation, moving towards things that are better for you. Whatever pain, whatever heartaches, loss, etc., that you need to recover from, Scorpio, I feel like you're going to be moving through a lot of that this week into a much, much better place. The Wheel of Fortune is coming out of stagnation, the wheel moving forward in your favor. Not only is the Wheel of Fortune a Jupiter card, and Jupiter is our planet of expansion and good fortune, it is also one of the cards that includes all the fixed signs. So your sign is one of those. It has Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarius in this card as well. So it is a very, very strong reading. I really like the way this looks, and it's so spot on for you because you are a sign of transformation, reinvention of yourself. I feel like, you know, whatever is being removed to make way for new growth is like it's a welcome change for you this week. Let's get an affirmation on this for Scorpio. Ooh, a coyote is coming out here at the end. I like this. The revealer of truth. Don't take it too seriously, Scorpio. Make some time to play. Great wisdom comes from laughing at your own folly. Look out for the traps and tricks of life and learn from them. Yeah. So I know some of this could feel kind of intense and kind of heavy this week, but it's like, remember to laugh, remember to not get too serious about it, you know? Feels like a great week. You know it's funny, what was underneath the, on the bottom, underneath the B was the Lovers card, and underneath the Lovers card was the bat. We came back full circle to our bat. That's a powerful reading. There could be big transformations in love, big transformations in where you live, you know, your work, school, all that kind of thing, it feels like. You know, Scorpio goes big or goes home. They don't do halfway changes. They don't do little tweaks. They do like full life makeovers. Yes, I got her on the list, Gwen. Thank you. Yeah. Try not to hit the grocery store, David. You should probably just get food there. It might hurt your hands. Just had to say that. That's a little cornball Capricorn humor for you. Capricorns are cornballs. You need more bagels? Don't get us into the bagel talk. We had that last night, Friday night. We talked all about my old parakeet, the bagel bird. I had a parakeet named Bagel. Oh my goodness. That poor bird. I don't know whatever happened to him. It was very, very bizarre what actually happened to the bagel bird. We had him for years. He was actually a gift from my piano teacher when I was a teenager. And, oh, we loved that bird. He was a character. He was a character and a half, that bird. And we had a, the only time we've ever had one, knock on wood, was we had a robbery. And someone broke into the house. This was a long time ago, guys. And one of the things they stole, we had 2 parakeets, and they stole the bagel. They stole the bagel bird. And I don't know what happened to him. They took the bagel, and they took P-Bill, our other crazy parakeet. Yeah, it's just, why would someone steal an inexpensive little parakeet? Oh my God, that sounds so good. Bagel, cream cheese with avocado. Yum. I know, Ocean. We have no idea what happened. They probably just kept them, gave them to somebody. So aggravating. At least they didn't pull his head off or anything horrible like that. Why would someone steal birds? It didn't make a darn bit of sense. They weren't like expensive birds. They were just like these little $10 parakeets. It wasn't like it was some kind of $1,000 golden macaw or something, you know? They probably gave it to their darn girlfriend or their mother, you know, just something stupid. It was the dumbest robbery. Like, they took everything that was cheap and, like, ignored everything that was expensive. It was just like, they didn't take anything of real value. They left all the real jewelry and took, like, the fake, crappy costume stuff. It's really funny. I've accidentally, I have accidentally pulled the feathers out of my bird's tails before. Not on purpose, but sometimes, like, when they're flying and you're trying to get them. And the other thing, too, I will tell you, oh, thank you, Blenda. I'm going to put you on the list. You're going to be number 3. I will tell you as well, you know, birds actually do have a bit of a release mechanism where their feathers and their tails release real easy. So don't feel too bad about it. It's kind of easy for that to happen. Hey, when I was a lot younger, when I was a kid, I had a yellow parakeet, and I don't know how this happened, but it was the funniest thing in the world. I had this spray bottle, this water bottle, and birds love to be sprayed with a fine water mist, especially in the summer. It helps keep them cool. They really enjoy it. And somehow or another, some food coloring that was blue had gotten into the water. I don't know how, but it did. And when I sprayed the bird, it kind of turned her green because she was yellow. And it was just really funny. She was like this little lime green parakeet for a season until all her new feathers came in. I was like, I didn't know you could dye your parakeet. It was just food coloring, so it was, you know, wasn't dangerous or anything like that. She was totally fine with it, but it was so funny. I was like, okay, I got a little green parakeet now for a minute. Okay. Birds are great. I haven't kept birds in many years. They're a lot of work. I'm very happy now with my bunnies. I feel like bunnies are really well suited to living indoors. Whenever I've had birds, I've always kept them, you know, outside. You know, not outside, but, you know, I've let them fly around the house. I don't keep them trapped inside. You know, because I don't like the idea of keeping a bird in a cage. So, you know, I'd always keep the cage doors open so they could come and go as they please. But yeah. Their personalities really develop when they're able to fly around your house. You really get to know them and how funny they are. They really interact with you because you're their flock. Birds become very attached to you. They do. All right, guys. I think we're on Sagittarius now, aren't we? We just finished Scorpio. Sagittarius. I think we're up. All right. All right, my Saggies. You guys had a great reading for the full moon. Sagittarius, if you haven't watched your full moon reading for this full moon that we just had this morning, that would be the second full moon in Aquarius. Definitely check it out. Definitely check it out because, oh man, that one made me emotional. I remember it like got me. I almost felt like I was going to cry doing your all's reading. It was just a beautiful feeling that came through. So let's see what we've got for you from your spirit animal guides. Dear spirit animal guides, guardians, and friends. Let's see what we have for our fabulous Sagittarians out there. Anything they need to know for their highest good. And please let's start out with one main spirit animal that will be helping them out the most this week and beyond. Oh, very nice. Very, very So we have the lion spirit coming through for you guys. Be generous of spirit. You know, we just came to a close of Leo season. I feel like that probably brought through a lot of good things, a lot of powerful insights and personal awareness for you, Sagittarius. To me, this is, you know, this is like embracing a full-hearted experience, right? Because the lion comes from the heart. They speak their heart. They love fully. They don't play games. They really don't. They just love you and they are there for you and they're very loyal. It's really embracing a spirit of loyalty and a generous spirit this week. Very, very nice. Let's see what we have in your animal tarot for the week. You also might be connected to a Leo, right? You know, some of you might be. That's a very strong possibility there. Yeah, wow, these guys, these keep coming up again and again. This is just, it's like sometimes it's like that. You know, we get a very similar flow of energy. We're starting out this week with the walrus spirit, the 8 of cups. This to me, again, letting go of anything that is not emotionally or spiritually fulfilling or sustaining. This is really speaking to, you know, maybe certain things are all right. Maybe they're, you know, they're okay, but they're not quite good enough, right? So Sagittarius, you are a traveling kind of sign, right? You're a sign that moves on, right? And so I feel that even if it's a little challenging, you'll be moving on to something that's better, higher, and continuing your soul's journey this week. It is also a week where you definitely need a little bit of a break, a little bit of a timeout, a little bit of rest, relaxation, and reflection. With the sloth spirit, we have the 4 of Swords. So to me, you know, this is always that quiet reflection, waiting till the time is right. If you've needed some rest and time for recovery, Sagittarius, it's definitely time to just chill. It's like, oh yeah, just take some extra naps, get some extra sleep, do some extra meditation, whatever that you need, especially in the middle of the week. I would say that's very highly favored. We got our stag coming out again. I'm saying our walrus and our stag, they've been coming out a lot tonight. There's our Hierophant card. And I really do feel, you know, this is Taurus energy. I feel like for a lot of us, this is a week where we're really stabilizing, we're grounding, we're coming back to center. You know, and there's also, of course, with the Hierophant card, this card, there's a spiritual emphasis as well. So it's very much about having spiritual grounding, a spiritual intention and focus. It's like it's not just one thing to be grounded, but it's also to have your soul and your heart and your commitments get into a more grounded and you know, very intentional kind of place. It's like you aren't just running around willy-nilly. It's like you're really focused on each step that you're taking. And so it's nice to see that. It's like you're going away from this and walking towards this, but make sure you get a little bit of rest in between. Make sure you get a little rest in between. On the bottom, we have got the Warthog Spirit, the 2 of Cups, that is perfect harmony, sacred union, mutual attraction. So we are getting that feeling of, you know, better relationships, better commitments coming through, healing relationships that need it, right? If you're already in a relationship. But we are getting just a little bit of our Lion King action back again. With our lion and our warthog. We're getting a little Hakuna Matata in here. Oh my goodness. You know, and that's a good thing, you know, no worries. Embrace, you know, a little bit of relaxation this week, Sagittarius, absolutely. Let's get into an affirmation for you guys. Yeah, and look at this. We're getting a little partnership action in there with the puffin coming up. The key word of partnership. Accept yourself and your colorful personality. Feel confident about being you. You are a joy bringer. Let your community nourish and protect you. Ask for help. Teamwork will give you the best results. So Sagittarius, this is really a strong reminder. Both of these, don't go it alone this week, right? Involve your friends, involve your community, involve your significant other if you have one. You know, that's what this really feels like to me. Don't go it alone. And it's like the more that you are yourself, the more that you shine in those personal relationships, and the more you attract good new relationships into your life because you're simply being yourself, right? Not being a fake self. Um, I like that. You are a joy bringer. Yeah. And don't be afraid to ask for help. That's so sweet. Really good. Yeah, it makes me feel like I gotta watch The Lion King now because we've had some inspiration tonight. All right, Capricorns. I know my goats are in here. We got a lot of goats tonight. They're all jumping around. I hope you guys are doing good. This is a good time, Capricorn. We just stepped into Virgo season today. That's a fellow earth sign. Very positive and very, very good for you guys. And for me too, because I'm a goat. So yeah, very nice energy coming through. We got good times ahead, Capricorn. Some of the best times of the year are Taurus season and Virgo season for Capricorn. Let's get into a reading for you guys. Dear spirit animals, guardians, guides, and friends, please let's see what we've got for our fabulous Capricorns this week ahead. Anything that they need for their highest and best good. And let's start out with one main spirit animal that will be helping them out the most this week ahead, please. Aw, look at that. I loved a little groundhog. Yes, time to let go. Oh, Capricorn. Yeah, I feel like with this energy, this is a really wonderful creature. I love the little groundhog because the groundhog is connected to Groundhog Day. And that is the same, period of time as Bridget's Day and Imbolc. That's the same day. It falls, February 1st and 2nd. It's that midwinter celebration. And Capricorn, you are a winter season sign. One of the strongest because you start the winter solstice. So in a lot of ways, boy, there's a lot of ways you can read this guy. I love it. This could say that it's time to release some things from the past that you're meant to let go of. This could say that anything that was challenging or difficult for you around that time of, like earlier this year, late January, early February, if it was really difficult, it's time to release it. This could also be telling you that in the future, that's a powerful time ahead, around that Groundhog Day season, Imbolc, Bridget's Day. It is also a very homing energy. Groundhog Spirit's a very homing energy. So I would say it's really time to let go of anything that doesn't promote or encourage your true foundations or true stability and embrace the things that do. I like the little heart in his hands too. Very, very cute. Very cute Capricorn. All right, so let's get into your spirit animal reading. Let's get into your animal tarot messages. I'll knock these out. Yep, the groundhog is holding a little heart, Ocean. Yes, he is. I feel like it's this message of embracing, real love, embracing, what you're really meant to hold on to, right? And that's the thing about Capricorns. They have a long memory. It can be hard for them to let certain elements of their life go. But when it's time to let go, it's time to let go. And I feel like when you let go of certain things, then you can get holding on to other things that are really good for you. It's also, and this could be, for some people, this could be a moving thing because we got the 3 and the 1 on this card. It adds up to a 4. And 4 is the home. You might be relocating or thinking about it. This might be a week where you really start thinking about where you're going next. Yeah. Let's get it. Let's get 3 to start with this one. You're coming out in your own reading this week. Yes, you are. I feel like this is a very positive week. It really is. There's a lot of movement. We're starting out with our Peking duck. The sun hasn't come out in any other reading so far tonight, and the sun is the most positive card in the tarot, next to the star. Triumph, bliss, hard work that creates good luck. Peking duck, yes. But yes, this to me is a very positive omen, very positive sign. Interesting that, you know, in the full moon reading that I did for Capricorn, you had that new moon in Capricorn card that says your hard work is paying off. And this one says that same message, hard work that's creating good luck or paying off. So I feel like anything that you've made an effort in Capricorn, it's definitely reaching a point of success this week. Look at what we've got next is our shark. Our shark spirit. I love sharks. I have always loved sharks. And it's so funny that they used the shark for the devil. And the devil is the Capricorn card in the major arcana. So there is your own energy coming into this reading. Whenever your own major arcana card comes into a reading, Capricorn, I always feel like it's a more positive interpretation of the card. Even when it's the devil, which most people are kind of like, ooh, you know. I personally am not afraid of the devil because that is my card. Sorry to say. You know, so I don't have a problem with him. I'm not afraid of him. But this to me is coming out of any kind of difficulty. It's having a spiritual awakening. To me, the devil energy speaks to places where we limit ourselves or where we feel stuck, where we feel like we can't break free. So Capricorn with the sun and the devil, I feel like you may be really breaking free of something that's held you back in a big way this week. Very strong. Really embracing your personal power. So into the last card here, we've got the Fox Spirit, the Knight of Wands. There's a lot of movement this week, Capricorn. You may be very busy. Knight of Wands is a traveler. It's Sagittarius energy. You may have a lot of things to do, a lot of things to, you know, places to go and coming back and forth. The Fox Spirit is very agile. And it's so funny that this comes up for me being a Capricorn, because just last night, or it was the night before, I was taking a walk. And I saw him kind of a little bit in the distance, but it was no doubt it was a fox. Ran out across the street in front of me. I was like, oh my gosh, there he goes. Big old bushy tail on him. Big old red fox. Looked just like this guy. So funny to see that come out in the read. But yeah, to me, the fox is cleverness. It's agility, landing on your feet, knowing the right thing to do and say, having a good sense of timing. Fortitude, passion, leadership, going forward into, you know, a direction of the things that you really want in life. Because the wands are fire. Fire is enthusiasm, it's excitement, it's passion, it's vitality returning. Penguin spirit here, Capricorn. On the bottom of the deck, the Three of Cups. This happiness, celebration, soul groups coming together, time to focus. You may be spending more time with your friends this week or coming up into the future. I know I am for me, which is exciting. That's a real happy card. And not only that, look what was next. We talked about the sun and the star being our two most positive cards. The star was on underneath the penguin. There's your Aquarius energy. Very, very nice. I just feel like there's a lot of difficult times that you have surmounted. I feel like you're letting go of a lot of these, you know, letting go of whatever isn't meant to be so that you can embrace what is. Oh, don't let old hang-ups or old issues hold you back from your current happiness or happiness going forward, Capricorn, because there's quite a lot of it here for you. Let's get into an affirmation for the goatees. Look at that. Oh, this is a Capricorn card. It really is. The Black Panther, the old soul. And I always say Capricorns are old souls. We are. We age in reverse. Capricorns are young when they're old and old when they're young. You know, we really are. I can absolutely tell you that when I was chronologically younger, I was a lot older. I was a lot more serious and, you know, as I've gotten older, I feel like I've lightened up a lot. I actually look younger in a way. It's weird. It's like when I look at older pictures of myself, I'm like, damn, I look so. Yeah. It's a reverse aging thing. We're like little Benjamin Buttons. Um, but yeah, Capricorn, that's a real, it's interesting this card came up because I feel like that's just spot on for you. Walk through life with confidence and grace. You have power from beyond the world. Focus on what you really want. You can create your dreams, right? Yeah, and to me, the star and the sun are absolutely about creating your dreams. And the Three of Cups is about being happy about them, right? You know? But your own card came up in here, Capricorn. So just believe in it. Believe in the fact that you can break through. You can let go of anything that's been a hang up in the past and have what you really want. Krista, are you serious? You're a grandmother? Freaking no way. I've talked to you on the video chat. I know what you look like. You don't look like a grandmother. Yeah, I feel that way too, Silver Star. When I look at my pictures, I'm like, I look better now than I did, you know, 10 or 20 years ago. I do. I feel that. I was a late bloomer. I was a really late bloomer. Wow, Krista, that is wild. Yeah. 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 Capricorns usually are. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's very pronounced in Capricorns. Steadily immature. You. Ah, yeah, well that does make a difference, Krista. See, my parents were, especially for their generation, they were a lot older when they had us. That's why, you know, my mom is 80, which is just mind-blowing to me. She doesn't seem like 80. She's also a Capricorn. She could easily be 20 years younger than she is. People are shocked. Like, I had a good friend over, and he had never met my mom before, and I told him later, I was like, you know, my mom is 80, and he was like, what? He's like, that woman that I just talked to is 80 years old. I was like, yeah. Very typical goat. My mom is really funny. She's like, oh, I don't. She's like, how many 80-year-old women are out here mowing their lawn? Yeah, they wait. My parents waited a long time to have us. And everybody was like, hurry up, you gotta have kids. And, you know, my mom was a typical Capricorn. She was just like, I don't know if I even want kids. I don't know if I'm doing that. She wasn't even sure yet. Yeah. It's okay, David. You're gonna age like a fine wine. That's the way goats are. Don't you worry. You've got plenty of time. Plenty of time. You do. All right. Aquarius, you are next. You are next, Aquarius. Let's see what we've got. We just had your second full moon in Aquarius, guys. Oh my goodness. That is wild. Let's see what we have got for you in your spirit animal reading this week. All right, dear spirit animal guardians, guides, and friends, let's see what we've got for our fabulous Aquarian folks out there. Anything they need to know for their highest and best, please. And let's start out with one main spirit animal guardian that will be helping them out the most this week and beyond. If you're watching this past this week, you're probably meant to see it. These messages can be a little bit timeless. Depending on when you see them is usually the right timing. Nice. 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 I love this panther spirit coming in. Capricorn had the panther as their affirmation. And Aquarius, this week, the panther is coming through as your main animal guardian. Very nice. Reclaim your power. Aw, beautiful energy. I love the doubling of the 4-4 on this card. Because to me that adds up to an 8, which is very powerful indeed. It's very much, tapped into the infinite. It's a number of manifestation. I think this is a week of grounding, stability. You may be thinking a lot about home life, your roots, your structure, your grounding, where you want to live, where you currently live, etc. But Aquarius, I feel like you're really stepping into your personal power. The message on the affirmation card of the Black Panther was, you are an old soul. So you may be feeling some of those deep spiritual roots and feeling like you're bringing through information or knowledge from a very deep place as well. Wow, let's get into your animal tarot for the week ahead. Wow, guys, huge connections here. This is amazing. I love it. Oh my goodness. So we're starting out with the bald eagle spirit, the Emperor card, Aries energy. Going and getting what you want, Aquarius. Taking a lot of action, being ambitious, fearless, courageous, stepping into that leadership role and getting things moving. And our eagle spirit is very connected to the divine. Right in the center, we've got the pangolin spirit, the 5 of Pentacles. This is a little bit of a challenging card, no doubt about it. It can speak to feeling lonely, kind of longing for a sense of home, stability, and security. So for Aquarians out there that don't currently have, a place that they really feel is their true home, or really feel, great about the home environment that they're in, this could be a week where you're really seeking to find that and to cultivate that in the future. You may have a little bit of that dark night of the soul. It can also be that card of feeling left out. Maybe you have a circle of friends and you don't feel particularly included, or maybe you haven't seen your sweetheart in a while and you're just missing them, right? That can be that kind of card. It's an important card too, because I would also say that it's important for you to change that perspective. By taking action, you can really alter the energy of this pangolin 5 of Pentacles card. This is the classic card in the tarot where, the person is sitting out in the cold, but the lights are on inside of the building behind them. So it really is that choice to say, don't stay out in the cold, Aquarius. Don't try to go it alone. I know y'all are very independent folks, but this really is a thing where you can make that choice to get up, go around the side of the building, find that open door, and get in where the lights are on and it's warm inside, right? And not be in that feeling of being lonely or cut off or out in the cold. But look at what's coming through. Second time. This Black Panther has showed up big for both you and Capricorn. The Queen of Wands. Look at that. So this is some nice, bold, fiery, passionate Leo energy. She's my Leo queen. And so, this is an intense love of life, determination, being very emotionally generous, warm, and big-hearted. So I would say, whoever you have in your life that you love, that you care for, that you feel connected with, Aquarius, don't hold back. I know sometimes you can be a little bit emotionally detached and you're not always living in that emotional body, more in the intellectual body, but this is a week where you really want to get into that emotional body, into the warmth, into the fire, into that glow. We've got that Aries energy, the Leo energy. Both of these are very, very warm and powerful. And so that little 5 of Pentacles feeling out in the cold doesn't stand a chance against these two fiery, warm-hearted beings right here on either side of you. This is a great week. On the bottom, we have the Woodpecker spirit, the 8 of Swords. Look at that. Self-imposed prison, time for a new perspective. Like I said, anywhere that you might feel a little bit stuck, you know, a little bit trapped in your own mind. Usually this is those kind of thoughts that tell us, oh, I'm not good enough. Oh, I can't do it. Oh, they would never accept me, things like that. It's time to change that thinking, because this is a trap of your mind. This is a prison that we impose on ourselves, and you are the one that can set yourself free. I like that on the bottom, after that, we had the Dragonfly Spirit, the Eight of Wands. So to me, it's like Eight of Swords, Eight of Wands. I feel like you'll come out of this very rapidly and very positively if you make that decision. And then right on after that, check it out. We got our Hummingbird. There's our number 4 coming back again with that 4 of Wands. You know, we had that 4 as a big, powerful number for you this week. So you may be really getting close to either reconnecting with a soulmate or twin flame, or even meeting them for the first time. And it brings something so full circle. And it's like, yeah, that's not going to be for all of you, but for some of you, it may very well happen. And you'll feel like, whoa, that's busting me out of a whole mindset that I thought I was stuck in for good. But look at that. I'm just loving this Black Panther spirit doubling up in your reading. Aquarius, if you have a Capricorn in your life, or if you have Capricorn in your chart, you may want to go watch their reading as well, because they had that Black Panther in their affirmation card. So let's get into one of those for you as well. Aw, see? Love it. Happiness, the sea otter coming out. Be the master of playful living. Release expectations and just enjoy every day. Let go of worry and instead choose love. Surrender to the waves. Your good destiny of love is sure. Aquarius, this feels like a very loving, very warm kind of week. This could be either paving the way for a soulmate or twin flame union or reunion or connection. It really feels nice. But this is really a week to embrace your warm inner light. Don't hold back. Speak your truth. Speak your loving energies. Wow. On the bottom, look at that, Squirrel Spirit. Believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. Yeah. This is so nice. That's a beautiful read. That was actually one of my favorites of the evening. But that Black Panther, boy, she was all over that read. And the Capricorn one, too. It's like they all kind of meshed together. Yeah, Ms. Mindful, I'm glad you were here for that one. That was a really great Aquarius reading. So nice. Love it. Really love it. All right, Pisces. How's my fishies? How's my fishies out there? I hope you guys are doing awesome. Swimming in the waves. The moon is in your sign right now. It just went into Pisces. You know, after the full moon in Aquarius this morning, it slipped right on into the sign of the fish. So we are definitely in the Pisces moon for the next couple of days. It will be moving across the planet Neptune, which is also in Pisces. And so I'm telling you, fishies, this next few days will be super powered for you. You may feel extra intuitive, extra dreamy, extra imaginative and creative and musical. So just embrace that. Go with that flow. Let's see what we've got for you tonight. Dear spirit animals, guardians, guides, and friends, please let's see what we have for our beautiful Pisces folks. Anything that they need to know for their highest and best good. And let's start out with one main spirit animal guardian that will be helping them out the most. Love this one. Oh, one of my personal favorites. I do love my spiders, and the spider spirit is on your side this week, Pisces. Make your dreams real. To me, the spider is a master manifester and creator. Like I said, this next couple of days, you might feel extra creative. You might really feel that extra spark of like, yeah, I want to make something happen. I want to put something together. Could be a really big project, could be even some just little hobby or some little creative craft that you want to create. Also, the spider to me is connected well to the number 8. And the number 8 is that infinity sign. And it's also, again, a master manifesting kind of number. So let's get into your animal tarot. Let's see what extra messages are coming through for you. Very nice. Wow. Ooh, Pisces. Pisces. Starting out with the Polar Bear Spirit. It couldn't get a lot nicer. This is the Star card, one of our most positive cards in the tarot. So this is Aquarius energy. It's going to that higher realm. It's freedom, liberation, healing, hope, gifts from the Great Spirit, as well as coming through hard times and challenges, right? We also have in the middle the Cecropia Moth, the Death card. This is Scorpio energy. And so to me, this is all about transformation, destruction and renewal, letting something old go to make way for the new. And you know, in the traditional Death card, you know, Death is riding through on that horse and you can see the sun in the distance. And look what's coming after here. Look at this. Our Peking duck with the sun shining through. So, wow, what a week, Pisces. To me, this really says there is so much good. The star and the sun are really our two most positive cards of the tarot. They really bring through the most blessing, the most, you know, the most miraculous energy after difficult, challenging times. And I feel like that's still a part of this, right? There's this huge transformation going on, this true change that's been going on inside of you. I know a lot of my Pisces folks have really been going through the hell and the high water. They really, really have. They have been going through that definite Scorpio transformation death cycle. So I love to see, it's like you started out, you know, you start with the hopes and, you know, knowing that there's better times ahead, and then the better times do arrive. It's a beautiful card. So I would say, Pisces, no matter how difficult things are, don't lose faith, don't lose hope. Don't stop believing in your dreams. This is a very, very beautiful read. On the bottom, we've got that hyena, the end of challenging times with the Ten of Swords. You know, old betrayals, deep wounds, but this is like recovery from that. This is like, finally, that crap is over. Finally, I've closed the door on that difficult chapter of my life. And I just feel like you're really getting ready to create something that's fresh and new. There's not a lot I can add to this. This is a powerful, beautiful reading. It feels so, so nice. I know so many of my fishies have been through it, and it's kind of like, when is it going to get better? I feel like this week and beyond, whenever you see this read, right? You know, this is just putting you on notice, Pisces. It's like, yeah, things have not been easy. The Death card does not play, right? The Death card does not play. It's a complete transformation. You're not the same after that comes through. But boy, triumph, bliss, hard work that creates good luck and results. Absolutely beautiful. Let's get an affirmation on this for you. Oh, yeah, look at that. The deer spirit with the keyword of love. Yes, be gentle with yourself. You heal with the power of love. That is so spot on for Pisces. See the light in all things, including yourself. I would say that. Acknowledge your self-worth and grace. I love this. Oh my gosh. And my little chickadees are in that card too. Hey, chickadee-dee-dee. Chickadee-dee-dee. Yeah. Those are important. Be gentle with yourself. Yeah. Love is your power, Pisces. It is. It is. It is. You know, my Venus is in Pisces. I always tell people, no matter how much I've been hurt, no matter how much I go through, it's like I just don't lose my ability to love. And like, that's a wild thing, but it's true. It's a very big truth with the Pisces energies. I feel like that's a great week for Pisces because the spider spirit brings in that real creativity and manifestation. And Pisces is such a super creative sign. So anything creative you're working on can really take off this week. And you're also such a romantic and such a loving, compassionate sign, so that's in there too. But it's really also reminding you to be loving to yourself as well. That's the biggest challenge. Pisces is often very loving to everyone else, but isn't always so nice to itself. So it really needs to be reminded. It's like, Pisces, keep a little of that good stuff for you too. Don't leave yourself out when you're taking care of everyone else. All right, my folks. So we've got, right now, I think I've got 3 people on my list. I've got Shanta, HW, and Blenda in that order. And let me know if let me and Gwen know, or any of the moderators here, if you've got someone else that wants to be, let's see, on the list. Civil Star is that way. I'm like being born in a Pisces month, even being an Aries in the 12th house. Oh yeah, if you've got your sun in the 12th house, you're an honorary Pisces. Yeah. My sun, moon, and Mars and Mercury are all in Capricorn, and my sun, moon, and Mars are all in my 12th house of Pisces. So yeah, I'm an honorary fishy. I love that, Yui. I say that all the time. Oh my gosh. When people say that stuff, because I've never had kids, I've got my bunnies, and they're like, well, who's going to take care of you when you're old? I said, probably the same kind of people that'll be taking care of you when you're old. That's the truth. It will be professional caretakers and hospice workers. Having kids doesn't guarantee that they're going to become a professional caretaker. That's ridiculous. Don't have kids because you think you're going to get like a live-in caretaker for yourself one day. That's crazy. I joke about that with my mom. I said, it's a total roulette wheel having kids. You might have awesome kids that help and take care of you and are there for you when you're going through hard times, or you might have a kid that beats you up. I mean, I've seen it all. I've seen a lot of different things. That's hilarious. I mean, I'm very glad that I was here for my dad when he was passing away from cancer. I'm so glad that I was here, you know? And yeah, I mean, I'm really glad I was able to be here, but you know, I'm not a professional caretaker, and we absolutely had people to come in and help us out because that's too much for anyone. Me and my mom were exhausted. Taking care of somebody at the end of their life is as hard as taking care of a newborn baby. It is over freaking whelming. I do. Having gone through my dad passing away, it's the same energy. It's the same huge effort and energy when you're bringing someone new into the world and when you're letting someone go out of the world. It is huge. It takes so much like of your like your time, your heart, your emotion. Yeah, it's the breath in, the breath out. Very true, Silver. So no, I don't worry. I don't worry about that kind of thing. David. They'd be like, that guy's driving me crazy. Is he old enough to put in a home yet? The thing is, David, you're such a... Capricorns are so independent. Like, you can't put them anywhere they don't really want to go. Like, it would be so hard. You'd be like kicking and screaming, you put me in there. Nah, you're gonna be a crazy old man running circles around them if you have them. They won't be able to control you. Right. Yeah, I hear you, Gwen, and that happens too. That definitely happens too. Yeah. Where you'll see one kid really is there for the parent and is doing all the work. Silver Star. That's a Pisces for you. They're just like, ah, don't worry about me. Let the birds eat me. Yeah, there you go, David. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's really how it was with my dad. He did the opposite of everything his own dad did, and he was great, you know. It's like whatever his dad did, just don't do that, you know, and you'll be fine. Oh, it is. Caring for someone is very hard. It's it takes a lot of effort, and it is exhausting. It is absolutely bone crushing exhausting. If you haven't been through it, you don't know what it's like. It's just one of those things, like after you've been through it, you're like, whoa, whoa. You know, and me and my mom are tough. We're strong little Capricorns, but darn, that was a challenge. I mean, we were fixing his food and helping him get up, and I was giving him his shots and medicine, and oh my goodness, all of it. I learned how to do all of this stuff. We both did. It was a big job. It's like taking care of an adult-sized baby. I mean, you know, at least they can tell you what they want and need, but still, it's tough. It's really tough. Yeah, it is, and it is tough, David. It's a bit it's well, maybe not more than a bit traumatizing. Hey there, MT. Yeah, I mean that's how it feels because my dad was always just so energetic and strong. There was never anything wrong with him. The only thing that was wrong with him was the cancer. He was insanely healthy. Even it was so frustrating. That was the most frustrating thing about it. The doctors even said that. They're like, "You're way too healthy to be having this cancer because there's literally nothing wrong with you. Your heart's good, blood pressure's great, all your vitals are perfect." Like he was fine except for that. And yeah, to see somebody so strong to be so weakened is just unbelievable. Aw, Dragon Retirement Community, we should. We totally should. Totally. Oh my goodness. And you know, it's also just so funny too because yeah, it does suck. It really does, David. There's no getting around that. It's really really harsh to see somebody that was so vital and strong and getting around and just always such a powerhouse be laid so low by an illness. It's just kind of mind-blowing what that can do to a body. Yeah, I think you never really completely are after it, David. I know I'm not. I know I'm not, you know, but it doesn't mean it's bad. It doesn't mean it has to be a bad thing. I think it's increased my gratitude for life and for the people I love. That's what it really has done, you know. It really has. It's just it makes you value every day even more because you just realize that once that cycle's done, it's done, you know. And you'll still always have them. They're still always there with you in spirit, absolutely. Um but it's that physical experience that you won't have again, and that's what's so tough, right? It's like I just want to go to the football game with my dad. I'm looking at his pictures in here, you know. I just want to go hang out with him. You know, that's what I miss. I just want to hang out with him. Oh, him and his and eat some chicken with him. Aww, yeah. He was just such a good guy. He was an Aquarius. He's my Aquarius, born in the year of the snake. So I used to joke about I'd call him the snake all the time. If he was in the house, I would yell. I'd be like, "Hey, snake!" And I'd hear him yell, "Yo!" "Hey, snake! Yo!" He was so funny. Like we always will think of like humorous things that he used to say. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. There's some real similarities between me and him. You can probably see it like even more maybe when he was younger, you can really, that's me. He was such a goofball. I love it. That's him and me there too. That's him. Um, yeah, very similar. He was very, very Irish. Oh my goodness. He had that wavy reddish hair. Oh my goodness. Of course, I think I really got a combo of him and my mom. That's because that's my mom there. She's around my age there in that picture that I am now. So very similar, right? Yeah. But I do. I know exactly what it feels like to miss someone, David, and also to contemplate what's coming. It's not easy. And whenever my mom goes, it could be a long time. Longevity really runs in my mom's family. She could easily live another 20 years. She's kind of indefatigable that way. It wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me at all if my mom lived to be 100. A lot of the people in her family lived that long, especially when they took good care of themselves, and she does. She's never smoked or drank, and she takes good care of her health. Um, yeah, yeah, mm-hmm, yeah. My dad, same. I dream about him a lot. Oh, same here, David. My mom is so down because she misses my dad so much. Yes. Sharon, she's gonna have wheelchair races down the hallway. Even if you don't need the wheelchair, you're still gonna have them, right? I love that. I would totally wheelchair race with you. As much as in some ways my mom always says that old age isn't for sissies, it's like, yeah, it's not for cowards. As much as old age can be a pain, like I also think it's sort of awesome. There's like nothing more awesome than like a kick-ass little grandma or granddad. There just isn't. It's like there's something just, well, maybe not a grandma. I'm not gonna be a grandma, I don't think, unless it's to a bunny. Bunny of grand bunnies. um but there is something kind of awesome about it. There's this thing I think that when you're older that it just falls away. You just stop giving a dang about what everybody else thinks and you really live for yourself. Because it's like, hey, I made it this long. The rest of this is just a gift. Oh. Oh, David. I know that feeling. And it's tough, right? I mean, you can only do so much to cheer up your mom. You can only do so much, and I do as much as I can, but I know it's hard for her. I mean, she was with my dad for 50 years. That's tough. It's like that's your freaking best friend life partner. Oh, Krista, what'd she say? Father-in-law. Oh, wow. Whoa. That's a lot. That's a lot to handle at once, Krista. My goodness. Yeah. I think it also has a lot to do with culture and society. America is really bad for people that are older. We kind of treat people that are older like they're just not valid anymore, which is really bizarre. Um, Most cultures, a lot of them really revere people that are older. Like they really treat them with even greater respect and dignity. And it's a different perspective. American culture, if you can even call it that, tends to be really hyper obsessed with youth. And it's like once you're not 20 anymore, we're like, you're old. I'm like, what? I'm like, wait, what? like, when I hear people saying how 30-year-olds are old, and I'm like, no. No. I was like, not even a little bit. Oh boy. My mom used to have a little saying that she had up that it said, age is a matter of mind, and if you don't mind, it doesn't matter. Yeah. It very much is. I mean, it's like young as you feel kind of thing. That's a great old movie, As Young as You Feel. Yeah. Oh, that's a good old one. Marilyn Monroe had a bit part in that movie, but it really focuses on this older man who works at this factory, and he loves his job. He really enjoys it. Every day he goes. And one day they tell him he needs to go home and quit because he's too old and now he can't work anymore. And he's just like, what? Like, what am I supposed to go do now? He's like, I don't want to go home and putter around and sit around. He's like, I still want to be here. And so, like, he goes through all these, of course, wacky hijinks ensue for him to try to get his job back. He pretends to be a different guy. It's hilarious. And I love that it's like there's some great lines in that movie where he just talks about how, it's like there's nothing wrong. He's like, in the modern world, we lose our sense of dignity. We lose our sense of just the enjoyment of life. He's like, if I still want to work, if I still want to be here, then let me be here. It's like, don't tell me what I can and can't do just because of a standardized number. He's like, I'm more than a number. And it was a pretty powerful little black and white movie. I need to watch that again. It was good. So Shanta, if you are here, I'll go ahead and do your reading. I'm sorry, I know we've been chit-chatting a little bit. I didn't want to make you wait too long. I enjoy talking with y'all, though. I really do. That's hilarious. I love that. From the waist up, I'm awesome. You are so cute. That's adorable. Let me get my my proper tarot cards here, Shanta. Let me get some for you. Which one do I want to use? I like these. And yeah, let me go back to my angel tarot. I like those too. Yeah, I love my angel tarots. Okay. So Shanta, I think you said you met a new person. You met a new guy. The new guy. Let's see what's going on with the new guy. Anything you want to tell me about him, you can tell me. I like how David keeps us apprised of what he's eating and drinking. He's having bagels and orange juice tonight. Or maybe he's not having bagels. Yeah, I think he said he needed to go buy bagels. He's out of bagels, I think. He even tells us what he has in his refrigerator. No, I like it. I like keeping up on what people are having for snacks out there while I'm doing this. Few people. The one I kind of dig is a Libra at a freaking distance, of course, right? Right? Yes, he's our Capricorn brother, so he's making us hungry. He's like, look all the food I got. We're like, what? Oh my goodness. All right, Shanta, let me start out with a main keyword card. We're just going to see what your energy is around that. And of course, as there's a lot of ins and outs. I feel like the Big Lebowski, right? There's a lot of ins, a lot of outs, a lot of what have yous when it comes to love. No, I think that's actually, Shanta, I think that's pretty normal these days, especially when, especially if you're meeting people online, it's really not unusual for there to be long distance relationships. I mean, I'm in a long distance relationship, so it's really not too unusual, right? Um, it's not. It can be annoying, but it's like, to me, there's my Pisces. I told you, Pisces is the true romantic. Where there's a will, there's a way. If there's a true connection, people find a way to make it work, right? People find a way to make it work. Aw, see you later, Yu-Yi. Aw, her least favorite part is when she has to go. Aw. You take care, sweetheart. We love seeing you. All right, so Shanta, as you know, yes, there's a lot of, a lot of details in personal natal charts that can, really, oh yes, mucho amor. I have to do it like Walter. Mucho amor. Yes. With extra drama. Guys, if you haven't watched that on Netflix, do yourself a favor and watch it. It is a fabulous little documentary about Walter Mercado. It's called The Legend of Walter Mercado. He was this like superstar astrologer from Puerto Rico. And it's about his life. He was just kind of like a one of a kind iconic character. Nothing quite like him. Absolutely great. A great, fun, entertaining watch. Oh, I know, David, but if you need a break from that or after you're finished, it's so good. And it's only like maybe an hour, a little over an hour long. It's not a huge time investment. It's lovely. It's lovely. It'll get you cracking up. It's so good. All right, Shanta, let's see what we've got coming up. As you know, like I said, there's always a lot of, the details that play out between two people's natal charts. So if one of these gets more serious, you let me know, and maybe we'll book a personal one-on-one reading to dig into their astrology and see how it plays with yours. So let's just start out. Dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, ancestors, please show us what we have for our beautiful Shanta. Let's see what's coming up around love and romance and some of these new folks that are on the horizon. Oh, I like this. Okay, trust is the first card out. This is the key word on top. And so I do feel that this whole situation requires trust. You really have to let things move at their own pace, trust that the right timing and the right person will work out. On the bottom of the deck, there is the standstill card. So I feel like it's like things are kind of moving slowly, or maybe they're in a pause for reflection right now. Doesn't mean they're going to stay that way forever, but it's sort of like just trust. If things are slow, it's okay, right? It's okay. Trust that it's moving in its right pace, right timing, right direction. So let's get some tarot into this. Let's see what we get for some guidance here. Definitely the love offer energy, for sure. Wow. I do feel, here's that Leo energy coming in from the immediate past. There's that strength card. So I do feel that you've kind of come back into your personal power and assertiveness. I feel like, you've kind of stepped it up for yourself, because to me, this is a card that recognizes your own divinity It balances, you know, your spiritual side with your physical incarnation. It increases your courage and your optimism. And it kind of makes that decision like, I'm not going to put up with anyone who doesn't treat me right, because that's Leo. Leo's the king or queen of the jungle, and you've got to treat them right. If you don't, they're out of there. Ten of Pentacles on top of that. Wow. So I feel like your personal self-worth, personal balance, and even your work has been very strengthened. Ten of Pentacles is, to me, one of those very positive, happy, awesome cards, because it's like having enough money in the bank, having, you know, the symbol of the dogs is like the loyalty energy there. You know, having the older person in it, it's like the wisdom of the years, relationships that are enduring and long lasting, just feeling very grounded. And I feel like it's like, that's what you really want, right? Is that really nice, solid, dependable energy that's going to last, that's going to endure. Right in the center, current energy, is that Knight of Cups. There he comes. I'm saying this is those love offers and gestures. This can be romantic, flirty energy, falling in love, being swept off your feet, you know, things that just kind of make your heart flutter. So that's where you are right now. You might be stepping into a time where more people are coming out of the woodwork than usual. You might also feel like making those offers and gestures towards others as well. Wow. Okay, this is cracking me up with the Tower card on top of this. So, like, I think this is hilarious, because what this feels like to me is, it's like, if they come in and you don't like what they're saying, or you don't like their vibe, like, you're just gonna kick them over, like, get out of here. You're like, you'll just burn their darn tower down. Like, it's like, no. I just feel that, like, really aggressive in a way. It's like, darn. But it's good, you know, it's good, because I feel like, you know, the Tower is all about having a good foundation, right? Good foundation, not one that's going to be flimsy or isn't going to be worth your time. And so in a lot of ways, it's like, if you get the sense that their foundation isn't solid and secure, you're just like, get, because this is what you're focused on, right? You want that stability and solidity. So you literally might crash and burn a few of these guys. You might just be like, boom, boom. I feel like Godzilla coming through, knocking those buildings over. Ah! Japanese businessmen running away. Going into the future. I mean, there is a feisty energy around you. There is no doubt. The Seven of Wands is like standing up with yourself. You know, really being strong about who you are, what you want, having confidence, choosing your battles wisely, but also when you know you got to stand up, you got to stand up. Yeah, somebody else noticed old Fabio. We've joked about that card before. That's hilarious that that, who was it? Phyllis, I think, said, "What's up with Fabio?" We joke about him all the time in that deck. That hair. Yeah. Oh my goodness. So no, I really don't think you're gonna put up with just anyone. I really don't, because the Seven of Wands, it doesn't do that. It doesn't do that. Look at this, baby. I do love this reading. I will say. Look at this. 10 of Cups on top of that. Same thing. It's like, you know, you start out with that 10 of Pentacles and the Strength. Future card is the Seven of Wands and the 10 of Cups. You don't want any halfway stuff. You don't want any halfway stuff, because the 10s are the full deal, the whole enchilada. the whole shebang. You know, to me, it's like the Ten of Pentacles is the stability, that earthy groundedness, but the Ten of Cups is like that ultimate happiness of the heart and soul, right? So it's like, you know, when it comes to getting that, like you're very particular. You're very particular, and you ain't gonna just put up with any old lover boy, right? That's the thing about the Knight of Cups, right? Knight of Cups can also be the sort of seductive types that they're there for a good time, not for a long time, right? They just like to sweep you off your feet, come in and out real quick, and they're done, right? And they just sort of disappear in the night. So I think that, you know, it's important with the Knight of Cups to always sort of vet those love offers. You want to look at them and, you know, and investigate them a little bit before you just fall for that person. And that's why that Tower is coming in, because I just get that sense that if you don't like what you're hearing and seeing, or if you go, oh, that doesn't ring true, you're not gonna stick around for it. Same with the Seven of Wands. You're not gonna put up with anything that you don't like. Oh, take care. Take care, David. Have a good night. Go get that bagel. I get some food to discuss next time. All right, so let's get a suggested approach on this. I'm already feeling the suggestions, but let's see what else they have to say. Yeah, I do feel like anything that's been heavy, it's time to put that down. It's time to let things go, because the Ten of Wands is releasing an old burdensome cycle, right? It's coming to the end of something that's been weighing on either your mind or your shoulders pretty strongly. And it's a good card because it is the end of that cycle, but it's important for you, you know, to come back into balance. I know that you're a hard worker. I know that you put in a lot of hours. And it literally says that on the card. Working too hard or too many hours, the need for balance in life, let other people help you, potential health problems due to stress, right? So it's important for you in, you know, especially as it relates to your love search, to let things relax a little bit. Come full circle with that. Yeah, and embrace the positivity. I know you're a Cancer, but boy, there's some Leo energy on this read. Strength card and then the Sun card. So it's definitely about coming back into a life balance. And of course, the Sun is the super positivity, right? It's the most positive card in the tarot. So it's really about happiness, benefits after challenge, good results of hard work, stepping into just a happier, more blessed sort of time. And so to me, it's very suggested that you need to have more fun. I mean, you just, simple as that. You need to have more times of lightness, and socializing and laughter, and, you know, just that solar energy, right? Because you've been working hard. You've been putting a lot on yourself, both in work and in love. I know. Let's get into a potential outcome here. But I feel like you're very focused on the good stuff. Like you're focused on the highest and best. With the Ten of Pentacles, the Ten of Cups, and the Sun, it's like high vibrations. Good, Shanta. That's perfect. That's perfect with this Ten of Wands. Yeah, I feel like so much better is going to come out of it too with that Sun card. Oh, yeah. I'm glad to hear it. Because if you hadn't left, I was going to tell you to. Like, if you haven't already done that, you might want to. I think you avoided a lot of potential stress and a lot of potential health issues by getting out of there. Yeah. King of Pentacles as your potential outcome here. So I do feel like money is going to improve. You'll probably have a much better job that you like a lot better, that does give you that work-life balance, because the King of Pentacles is about that. It's Taurus. And Taurus likes to work hard, but they also like to party hard. They do. They're Venus ruled. They like to kick up their heels and enjoy. You know, they like their chocolate. They like their wine. They like their good dinners. They like dancing. They like good music, you know. So I do feel like that part of this is really good. And, oh, woohoo, very nice. Look at that. We got our Empress card on top of the King of Pentacles. To me, this is such a harmonious balance because he's almost really like the masculine aspect of the Empress's divine feminine aspect. She's also Taurus ruled, Venus ruled, right? Libra energy. So yet again, I feel like the potential outcome and what you're going towards here is really a much happier existence where, you know, you will have the money, you will have, you know, the abundance that you need, because these are both very, very abundant figures in the tarot. But it's also the enjoyment of life because they're both Venus ruled, right? They both have that enjoyment of life as well as putting in the effort. It's like you're both going to sit on your throne here. I like this read. Yeah, I mean, you've been fighting a hard battle. You've been fighting a hard battle. We've got our Nine of Wands there on the bottom. You know, that's definitely been part of this. And I feel like there's a part of you that really just wants to be able to kind of let your guard down a little and stop fighting so dang hard all the time. And also with the Four of Cups, there's a feeling like, and I know like with the Virgo guy, right? It's this feeling like you've been focused so much on that maybe you'd been missing some of the little golden opportunities over the corner of your, you know, behind you, right on the side. And so I feel like the little golden opportunities, you know, you're going to start seeing those more. The more that you don't focus on work that doesn't make you happy or relationships that don't make you happy. But you've been holding out hope for a long time that they would, right? But being able to set those down and go check out what's coming into the side, that's a very good energy. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So let's get, I know you're asking about the Libra guys, so I'm going to just pull a few cards from the Angel Answers deck just to see, like, just kind of a yes, no, maybe what kind of answer we get around the sky. I will tell you, Libra and Cancer can be a bit of a challenge because they are square. They are square. Just putting that out there. That's why it's important to see the whole chart. Aw, thanks, Vampy. Have a good night, babe. Nice. Okay. All right. If you believe, so, you know, put the energy in there. Give them a little time. Get to know them. It says don't stop, so keep going forward. And there is forgiveness here. I'm not sure exactly what role that plays, but there might be something from the past that's got to be released, something from their past that's got to be released. Usually that's what forgiveness is about, right? Yeah, interesting energies on that. Yeah, it's an interesting set of cards to come out of that one. I'm gonna get you one affirmation card from the Angel Oracle as well. Oh yeah, maybe that's part of this. Definitely the if you believe part. Definitely the if you believe, because intentions is coming out here too. Intention is the creative force that fulfills our dreams. As your will, so is your destiny. So yeah, I feel like that is a big part of that, if you believe. It's setting those intentions and not really diverging from them. Yeah. Very interesting. I also love in that the little astrological wheel in that card. I love the art on those. That's beautiful. Yeah. It's good cards here, Shanta. I feel like you've done some really good stuff for yourself. I'm really glad that you left that stupid job because I could tell. I mean, oh, I could tell. The last couple times that we talked, it was like, oh, honey, oh, This is like too much. Too much. It was just rough. Yeah. All right, so next up is HW Junkie. I know. Yeah, you could feel it. I could feel it through the phone. You're welcome, hun. I'm going to take a real quick 5-second bathroom break. I will be right back, and we'll start the next read. Oh, how's my little bun bun? Oh, I brought her in. I know that I think it might have been Vampy that was asking. They wanted to see the buns, the bunny bun, but I brought Miss Bunsen in. This little sweetheart. Hey, beautiful girl. Were you sleeping? Yeah. Oh, bunny. Yeah, she's such a good girl. She's a baby. Yep, she's a baby. Oh, I love her so much. She's just an angel. That little nose, I know. Rabbits are what is called an obligate nasal breather. And that's why their little noses move constantly like that. They don't really breathe almost nothing through their mouth. They breathe almost not at all through their mouth. It's all through the nose. And because of the way the soft palate is covered, to protect the back of their throat and their mouth, they actually, like, that's why. Yeah, hey Phyllis, I have a bunny. I actually have 3 bunnies. This is my little girl, Miss Coco Van Bunsen. She's a little Dutch bunny. Her and her brother Arthur were both born on Christmas Day, so they're both little Capricorns. But she is such a precious one. I love her so much. She's about 1.5 years old now. And she's just my sweet girl. She's a marshmallow. She's my little marshmallow. Yep, you are. She just got her nails trimmed this week. She did really good. She's very patient. She's real good about it. Not like our cat. Our cat goes crazy when we try to do her nails. Hey Marie, good to see you. Yeah, this is my little baby girl. You're such a love. You are. Oh, the bun. Sweet baby. Yeah. Her favorite. She's so cute. Their little tail and their little white tips on her back feet. Her favorite way, though, to be held, you can't really see her very well, but her favorite way to be held is just on my shoulder. Like, she just loves me to get her on my left shoulder. Yeah, she's so happy. Like, I can already hear her contented breathing. She's just like, oh, she's like, this is the best. Like, she just loves to be held on my shoulder like this. She'll sit like that for a long time. Yeah, you're a good girl. You're just a little pumpkin. Oh, I know you're happy. I know. Yes, I know. You were such a good little girl. I'll turn her around so you can see her. But she is just... Those beautiful bunny eyes. Yes, you are. You're just a beauty. A, you're adorable. B, you're so beautiful. C, you're a cutie full of charm. Yes, D, you're my darling. And E, you're exciting. F, you're like a feather in my arms. G, you look good to me. H, you're so heavenly. I, you're the one I idolize. Oh, Arthur. Arthur is her brother, and Petey is my little old man. Petey is 14 years old, and he's still alive. Oh. You got a good bunna. You are such a baby. My little lady. I've just honestly never had pets as good as bunnies. They're just so sweet. They're easy. They're clean. They're quiet most of the time. Until you get upset and you thump sometimes. Sometimes you thump and you want attention. They're vegetarians. The way they hop is cute. The way they do everything is cute. Aww, mushy bunny. Alright, sweet girl. I'm gonna take you in there to see your little brother. See if we can finish up our stuff tonight. And then I'll get you again. I'll snuggle you up again later. Let you run around and hop around. Yes, Marie, Petey is definitely like the Velveteen Rabbit. He looks like a wild bunny. He has a little cottontail. He's brown. He really looks like a wild rabbit. Aww. Sweetest little things. They are. They're just... just good. Bunnies are good energy. They're very good energy. She's getting bunny fur all over my cards. It's really funny, Bunsen. You can see it. Yeah. You're getting fur on my tarot cards. You're so cute. Such a baby. All right, let's go get your brother. Let's go get him. See what he's up to. All right, HW. I'm not sure if you already typed your question in, but if you haven't, you can go ahead and do so. Just a general. Okay, let's see what the universe has to say. Gemini, Sun, Cat, Moon, Ascendant, Taurus. Okay, sounds great. All right, let's see what's coming up for you. That's a really interesting combo. The Capricorn moon makes you a very serious Gemini. Much more so. Much more so. That's my moon sign too, is Capricorn. All right, dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, and ancestors. Please let's see what we have for HW in the chat tonight. Anything that she needs to see for this week or beyond ahead. See what's coming up for her. Okay. Focus. Focus, focus. That is the big energy right now. And I know that sometimes that can be tough when you are a Gemini, because Geminis, you know, they have a lot of things that take their mind and take their focus. They can get distracted somewhat easily. So I would say that it's important to just, you know, for now, just pick one thing or maybe two things and just focus on those and work on those primarily. On the bottom of the deck, we had the Healing Chaos card. So to me, there may be, woo, as it flips out of my hand, like the little tornado it is, there may be a focus on smoothing over some troubled waters, maybe reconciling some differences, or gaining forgiveness, or healing from, you know, some kind of miscommunication or conflict. That could be part of what's going on too. These cards knocked out. Let's get a past, present, future here for you from the tarot. Wow, those are nice. Whew. They're really nice. So coming from the Nine of Pentacles, this is a super positive card. Always love to see this card, especially in a woman's reading. It's just extra strong. The Nine of Pentacles is Virgo energy. It's very earthy, very grounded. Enjoying the fruits of your labor, hard work that leads to good results, buying yourself something good, happily and successfully self-employed, enjoying your personal space. It's such a good card. It's like you really, I feel like recently, you may feel like you're stepping a little bit more into your own, gaining a little bit more foresight, more grounding, just feeling better about yourself, honoring yourself a whole lot more. Wow. We also have a Tower card in here, so you may have definitely burned a few bridges. You may have knocked some things over or had some things knock over for you that were kind of surprising in some ways, but in some ways not, right? I always feel like the Tower can bring through a combination of surprising change, but also expected change. It's like, yeah, I knew that that thing needed to be put to an end. I knew that that needed to come down. It's Mars energy, so it really is about action. It's about movement. It's really about liberation and transformation in the end. You know, it's like anything that you've released, anything that's been challenging to remove from your life or change in your life has actually paid off quite a bit here. And in the center energy, I love this, the Six of Wands, the, you know, recognized success, the victory, the triumph. This is such a positive card. Wise choices that bring success, public recognition, sometimes, you know, awards or something you've really worked for. But it's a great card. Oof. So I feel like there's a lot more positivity coming out. These cards are extremely positive. wow. I mean, full circle here. Really full circle here. I love this. I mean, to me, what you're feeling right now, it's not just a temporary success or momentary victory. This is like a huge personal achievement in some way. Um, this could be both very interior, something that's just really something you feel, but it could also be something where a lot of people notice it too. Because that world card, it's hard to hide that one. This is the last card in the major arcana, so it really does show like complete conclusions, um, things coming full circle, old doors closing, new doors opening up, and it's Saturn rulership. So yet again, there's really a sense, I get this sense that it's like whatever it is that you're enjoying, whatever peace or happiness or success that you're having, it's a result of a lot of hard work and effort. And some people might look from the outside in and go, wow, you're just so lucky, or oh, you got this or that. And you're saying, no, I worked for it. You have no idea how much I've been through to get to where I am. Going into the future, we have the Queen of Wands. And, you know, she's our Leo energy, our Leo queen. And so I feel like this is just stepping into your personal power, embracing confidence, self-worth, self-esteem, valuing yourself yet again. You know, both that Nine of Pentacles and this card have that message. Using your magic. She's got her little black cat there, you know. But this is definitely embracing belief in yourself, not underestimating your abilities. Very strong. These are great. These are great cards. And the King of Swords. Wow, now that's an interesting dynamic. Yeah, Queen of Swords is very Leo. King of Swords is very Aquarius. And I would say one is more about heart energy, warm, generous, embracing, confident. The King of Swords, being Aquarius, is a little more emotionally detached. It's more intellectual. It's more the strategist, the planner, the person that thinks about the future and what they're going to do with it. It can be a little cool, right? So it's like you might be a little hot and cold going in the future. There might be a real part of you that's very warm, very emotionally connected, and then there's a part of you that's very logical. That's very like just the facts. Let's get to the heart of the matter, right? It's an interesting balance. Let's get into a suggested approach. There it is again. There it is again. Transformation. It's the same as the Tower. Same as the Tower. The reason I love to see this one too, not only is this doubling up the message of the Tower, but you know, in the usual Tower, we see the Tower falling down, right? We see it collapsing. But in this one, we see them rebuilding it, right? They're in there, you know, building the Tower back up, because see, that's the next step. It's like, we really have those Tower moments in life because they're meant to take foundations that aren't solid out of the equation. If that house isn't built on a firm foundation, it's not going to stand. And so we have to, as much as it's a pain, as much as it's a frustration, as it can be chaotic and it can be kind of disruptive, we have to build up the foundation. We have to change it out entirely sometimes. So these can be those significant life experiences that require the changes to be made. Breaking free of procrastination, releasing old systems. I mean, this is like coming and going. I feel like you've done some of that already, or some of it's already sort of come into your life, but I feel like you're continuing. And what you might be continuing in now is starting to rebuild the structure after you've done a lot of the work of, you know, clearing the old debris, the old rubble of the past, you know, life or the past energy that you were experiencing. It's definitely Mars energy though. So, I mean, it's like, it's basically saying, continue going. Like, you know, don't be inactive around it. Stay focused on what you want. And look at that. We got our Queen of Swords. We had the King of Swords, now we got the Queen of Swords too. Boy, when it comes to clearing things away, she is what it takes. She is Libra energy. So I really do feel I mean, what it's suggesting is just this clean sweep. It's like anything that's not for your best and highest, anything that drags you down or feels like it sets you back, whether that's people, relationships, jobs, whatever the circumstances are, it's like there has to be this complete clean sweep and a rebuilding and a rebalancing, because the Queen of Swords, it's like she's sort of that in between, right? Between our king and queen here, right? She has that feminine sensibility that the queens have, but she's also that swords element, the air element, you know. Libra energy very strongly, but also Gemini and Aquarius. And so she's not afraid to take that sword and cut things out. If somebody's, you know, treating her wrong, or somebody's bringing in a lot of chaos or imbalance into her life, is just get out of here. You know, she's tough. So let's see what we have got, guys, and the potential outcome on this. Let's see. This is a powerful read, though. Love the cards that are coming out on it. Yeah, I feel like it's definitely, this is like making the way for a whole new start, because, you know, the Two of Wands, it's like fresh new beginnings. We talked about the World card, which is the energy that you're currently in, really, where it's like one old door closing, the new door opening. The Two of Wands is definitely the new doors opening, right? And so for that coming, that's beautiful. Taking the next steps, bold, ambitious choices, partnering with others who share your dreams, expanding your plans, and continuing to move forward. I feel like this is a very active reading. It's like it's really in motion. It's like keep going, keep going, keep going. It's not very static. It's not standing still. And so, you know, with that Queen and King of Swords in there, you know, you may be doing this with a partner. Doesn't have to be, but you may be doing it with either a friend, a significant other, you know, potential business partner. All of that comes in there. A lot of energy, a lot of Aries energy, Mars energy, which is just boom, boom, boom. Let's go, let's go. Wow. Yeah, talk about more Aries energy. The Emperor on this. Oh my goodness. So that, yeah, take the lead, be fearless, be courageous. A lot of new beginnings coming, because Aries energy, that's the initiator. It's the initiator. This is new beginnings. Old things being cleared out, new things coming in. Wow, what a read. This is just powerful. Darn, that's a good one. Tower card twice, the Emperor, the Two of Wands. It's a lot of Aries energy, so it really feels like fresh new beginnings after a lot of clearing of old energies, a lot of old stuff going away. Yeah, we had on the bottom the release, the Death card. There you go. And the Eight of Swords. I feel like in a lot of ways what's being released is your own kind of mental prison. If you've been sort of trapping yourself and feeling stuck and having those thoughts of like, I can't do it, I'm not good enough, all that kind of thing, like that's really what's being dismantled, and you're doing it. Like someone else isn't coming in and doing that for you. This is very self-motivated, self-directed. I feel like, you know, it's like people can come in to help you after the fact, but you're the one that's really directing this ship. You really are. You know, look at that. Focus, healing the chaos, right? Yeah, you're healing your own chaos. And there's the chaos. The Tower card twice in this read. There it is. Not only are you healing from it, you're rebuilding from it too. So let's get an affirmation card. Let's get a couple of them, actually. Let's get one from the top and one from the bottom for you. Wow. Faith and values. Yeah. And that's important here. Your values are guiding principles. Use them to choose the way you live your life. I think it really does come back down to that. Like you really are sticking true to your principles, the things that you believe in, what's important for you, what you really need, want, and desire. You know, I think that's really, we come in, each of us, knowing what we really want and need out of life. And other people, other influences, they're always trying to like water that down or manipulate us into changing that. But deep down, we know what we want. And that's really what I think you're sticking to in your core, right? And then we have heaven's messages. Your loved ones in heaven want you to know that they're safe, protected, and reunited with family and friends. So your ancestors and past and loved ones could be coming in here very strongly right now as well. Like this is really like they're coming through kind of saying, we got your back. Even if you're feeling like I'm doing all this by myself, it's like they are on your side. They are on your side. Like they're there. Very nice. These are great cards. You may be a Gemini, but you got some Aries action coming in. Whew. Fire. Fiery times. Very interesting. Do you have any planets in Aries? I think if you're a Taurus rising, that would probably put Aries in your maybe your 11th and 12th house. Yeah. So that Aries energy probably hits you on a real spiritual level. It's interesting. And Blenda, if you're in the chat, we're ready for you, babe. You can go ahead and type in your message or your question whenever you're ready. Such a fun night tonight. Oh, no problem, HW. It's okay. It depends on what degree, you know, the rising is at. How that'll be placed around. Yeah, Aries. No Aries planets, but the Aries part of your chart would probably be in the like the 11th or 12th house. Yeah. Because even though we may not have planets in all the signs, you know, we also have, you know, we do still have those rulerships of the houses. Please give me some advice about money and working. I feel like a trapped animal trying to do the 9 to 5, but I'm not making enough from my art, my business to live off. I know, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. And I would say, you know, Blenda, I of course, you know, I've had that experience. Absolutely. Taurus, Cat, Moon, Aqua, Rising. Wow, you're similar, you and me, because I'm a Capricorn Moon and Aquarius Rising. My Jupiter is in Taurus. Wow. Yeah. We can be very stubborn. That. Oh, sure, Tasha. See the bunny after this. I can bring Arthur in next. He is too cute to be believed. That rabbit, he doesn't look real. I always joke that he looks like a stuffed plush toy. He's just too perfect. He's so sweet and he's so cute. It's just like, how in the world could something this perfect exist? But Blenda, I totally understand. Like, and with that combo, oh wow, you have a lot of Earth. Interesting. You know, because, oh man, see, my Mars and Mercury are in Capricorn. No wonder we connect. No wonder we connect. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so I can tell you with all that Taurus and then that Aqua Rising, you can be very stubborn. I mean, you can be super stubborn. Nobody can budge you until you're ready to go. That's the truth. Nobody can make you move until you're ready to move. Like when you're good and ready, then you'll move. But you hate to be rushed, hate to be pushed. It's like when my time is right, then I'll move. I got a lot of Taurus folks in my life. My mom, my best friend, my boyfriend all have a Taurus moon. Every single one of them. And I'm like, whoa, Taurus energy is a big deal. And none of them like to be moved before they're ready. They're all just like, mm. Reminds me of that old song, Like a Rock. I'm like, yeah, they're like a rock. They ain't moving. All right, but yeah, I understand quite a bit about how that is when you're working to become either self-employed or do your own thing. Oh my goodness. I mean, I've been self-employed a very, very long time through just my own darn bloody mindedness. I mean, like I said, I'm busy a lot of time. I have an eBay store that takes a lot of my time and energy. I do this. I do personal reads. I have a lot of things. I've been a, musician, still am, but I'm not making quite as much money doing that these days. But I've definitely worked the 9 to 5s in the past. I've definitely had the part-time jobs to fill in. It's almost impossible not to, because it is hard to get your own thing going. It is. It's no joke. I mean, it's fulfilling. Are y'all still there? It's saying that they're having a trouble with the connection. It kind of flipped out, and then I had to hit reconnect. So let me know if it's still there. I hope it is. I hope I don't have to restart. Yeah, so you're there? Okay, for some reason, things for sure, but when it comes to some things, once momentum starts going. Yeah, it started doing that on my end. No, it's not you. We are having a lot of storms up and down the East Coast, so it's very possible that we're getting some buffering. Right now, it doesn't seem stormy, but it doesn't, it could be from somewhere else. Yeah, it seems okay now. So let's go ahead and get your cards pulled, Blenda. So yeah, dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, and ancestors. Let's see what we have for Blenda around the question of work and fulfillment in work, personal employment, etc., self-employment. What help can you give and advice on that, please? Wow. Yeah, I mean, these two cards coming up, the first card out was pleasure. And I mean, that to me it's important in the life of a Taurus, right? Taurus can be a very pleasure-seeking sign, and they don't mind working hard. Earth signs have a great, strength for that. They have a lot of stamina, a lot of determination. But it's like if you're not having any fun, what's the point? Like you said, if you're working a job where you just feel kind of trapped going round, round, round wheel, it's like, this isn't enjoyable. And it's funny thinking about it, but I have certainly had jobs that, may not have been my passion, but I did enjoy them. One of my favorite, like, part-time jobs that I ever had was as a receptionist in a hair salon. Funny enough, I worked there for 3 years, and I actually enjoyed that the most out of, like, jobs that weren't like my thing. It was hilarious. I liked the people that worked there. It was always fun. It was always something a little different. I like aesthetics, I like, businesses that help make people feel better and, kind of uplifting. It's like you're there to kind of help them feel good. And so it was fun. Like, I wouldn't mind doing a little side job like that again if it came up. And people there were very nice. We got to be very friendly. It's funny, that was back when I was first beginning to really get deep into learning astrology. And so I ended up like doing tons of charts and readings for a lot of the clients that were there. When I recorded my first album, my music, they all bought it. It was a very nice little community. I still actually have friends from all the way back in those days. So it's one of those things that not every side hustle, not every job that you have has to be miserable, right? It doesn't. Um, And just like with Shanta, I mean, she had, like, I did her reading earlier, she'd been working so hard at this place that just wasn't enjoyable at all. And she finally left, and, you know, it'll be better. It'll be better. I guarantee it. Like, whatever's coming will be better. So you might want to think about that. You know, if you're in a place where you really don't like it, you might want to be thinking about that. And on the bottom of the deck, the Oracle, was the Inner Peace card. All right. That's how she said, working on farms and landscaping, but just part-time. Yeah. So is that kind of what you would like to be doing, something more agricultural, which would make sense? I mean, Taurus, they love the ground, they love the earth, they love planting things, they love flowers and vegetables and trees and animals. And yeah, I mean, that stuff makes you come alive. I've never known a Taurus or somebody with Taurus influence who didn't enjoy that on some level. Parks, gardens, farms, you know, all of that. Yeah. But it's about what brings you this inner peace and contentment. And she's a painter too. Yeah. Wow. It also depends on where you live. It also, yeah, see, I like getting out and doing it too. My mom is so funny. Like we kind of tussle back and forth who's going to mow the lawn because we kind of both like doing it. I think she really is into it now, though. She has 4 planets in Taurus. And she's like, I like to get out in the yard. I'm like, I know you do. So it also depends on where you are. If you live closer, like, you know, to places that are a little bit more agricultural and agrarian, then you have more opportunities to do that kind of stuff. My little Virgo friend, Sam Mitchell, he's up there in upstate New York, you know, creating his own little organic garden. He's got like a whole farm. He's planted corn and tomatoes, cucumbers, beans. Oh, it's wild. It's amazing, actually, how well he's doing. Potatoes, squash. What else did he have? He was just growing all kind of collards. I think he had spinach. Oh my goodness, it was just like unbelievable amounts of produce that he's creating out of that little property he's got. But yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I know people that's what they do. I mean, they're landscapers, right? They're gardeners. And, you know, it's kind of like creating that business. There's always work for that kind of thing. I mean, it's, you know, but it's about getting it out there. You know, there's always someone that wants you to mow their lawn or, you know, put in flowers or do, you know, there's, you know, and it's really about getting your name out and getting into, you know, the right neighborhoods and the right people that, you know, want that kind of thing done. There's certainly opportunity for it. It's just a matter of tapping into where you need to go. Wow. I mean, and I feel like another thing that's bugging you about the job or about jobs maybe you've had in the past is that you feel like you're sick of like the political games and the office politics and the one-upsmanship and people kind of stepping each other to get ahead and all that kind of stuff. Wow. I feel like you just really want to bring it back into balance because these kind of people, it's like you just know that there's something better than that. And it's like, you know, people that win at all costs, people that, and I mean, that's what the corporate world is full of, unfortunately. It's so full of that kind of crap. It is. That's the hardest thing about working for other people is if you get into that kind of thing where everybody's just tearing at each other, it's the worst. It's just, ugh, I can't handle that. And if you got that Aquarius rising, yeah, I'm the same. An Aquarius rising, you don't like having a boss. You don't like being told what to do. You don't need to be told what to do because you are your own boss. You can direct yourself really well. I always joke. I said I kick my own ass really well. You don't need to come kick it for me. I get up, I work, I do my thing. I don't need a boss telling me what to do. I really don't. I'm very self-motivating. Right. Yeah, you're there to do a job, not to like play dumb head games with each other. So yeah, I feel like with this Two of Pentacles, it's really about bringing it back into balance. Yeah. And so into the present, right? I mean, I just feel like what I really get from you right now is that you want to be happy. Like you want to be happy. You want to have a good time. Yeah, and look at that. You want to be out in the garden. You want to be outside. Maybe working with a team. You know, I don't know that this is a thing where you can necessarily go it alone. But let me get a little bit more of this. Let me see what clarifies this. Page of Cups. So I feel like there is sort of this need to communicate about what you want in a kind of heart-centered, spiritually motivated way, because the Cups energy is very friendly, it's emotionally connected. People of a like mind that kind of just get it, they understand where you're coming from. And so I kind of feel like what you need is people that really understand that. Like you kind of need a group though. Now, it doesn't have to be a huge group, but it would get you going, right? When you're trying to do something just by yourself, it doesn't really work well. I can't do this by myself. If I was just sitting here and I didn't have you all to book readings or talk to, I wouldn't have a thing. I wouldn't have a thing. It's all a group effort. Even though I'm the only one sitting here on the camera, trust me, it's a group effort. And so something you might want to consider or take in is, heck, I mean, just contacting different groups, different landscaping groups, different gardening groups, going to different like greenhouses and nurseries and talk to people about how they got started and, you know, what gets them going. Hey there, Daisy. Good to see you, sweetheart. Haven't seen you in a minute. We're actually just wrapping up here with a personal question. Right. And part of it is by starting to connect with other people. That's, I think, of course, what it takes. That's really what it takes. And I think that there needs to be this belief in yourself. Like you said, you're having a little trouble with the confidence. This is the future card, the Magician. And the Magician is all about the initiation and beginning things. And it's basically like saying, you know, you've got all the talents, you got all the abilities, the gifts, you've got what it takes. It's just a matter of putting it all together and moving forward with it. It's really about, you know, self-belief, self-confidence. But I do think that you need some good advice or energy or connection from like-minded individuals that can help kind of get you going. It's not that you need them, but it's going to help a lot because they'll be able to maybe connect you with others that are going to be good for you. That's what it's about. You know, it's always about that networking. And I know that's like cheesy office talk, but it really is. It's kind of like, you know, reaching out to like-minded people. If I was on here and couldn't reach like-minded people that weren't interested in tarot or astrology or spiritual life, I would be just talking to the wall. You know, we all need each other, no matter how it works. Let's clarify this Magician. Wow. Blenda. That's powerful. You got the Magician clarifying the Magician. That doesn't happen very often. It's been a long time actually since I've had that happen where the same card came up on top of the same card. Yeah. That's awesome. Double up the message. You've got what it takes. Magic is afoot in your life. Put your mind to it. This is a Mercury ruled card. It's Gemini and Virgo energy. So to me it's about communication, connection, organization, and groups. Because Virgo energy knows how to organize in groups. But it is important for you to talk about what you want to manifest. Definitely with the Mercury energy. Put your mind to it. You got what it takes. That's a great card for that. It's like, you have what it takes. You gotta believe. But it's time to start connecting with like-minded people that understand what your goals are, that kind of share a similar vision, or can help tap you into the kind of work you really want to be doing. Because I'll tell you, I mean, I know it's not all about money, but there's a lot of money in landscaping and that kind of work. There really is. Like, there's you can make a decent living, right? You can make a decent living with it. It's just a matter of getting the ball rolling and getting into the right places where you can be doing this. So let's get a suggested approach. Again, it's about the connection. It's about contact. The Two of Cups. Oh my goodness. You've got to reach out. That's a very loving connection too. So somehow along the way, you'll either re-spark a relationship that is already existing, or you'll find a new one. That's potential in here too, but you might really end up connecting with a very positive partner or creating a partnership here. Wow. Getting it together. Getting it together. And the suggested approach too is it's very much about reaching out and connecting with like-minded people that share your same goal, your same vision. You already had the Three of Cups, the Page of Cups, here's the Two of Cups. So I really do feel like this is not just, I know this sounds going to sound so cheesy, but I'm going to say it anyway. It's a work of the heart, right? It's a work of the heart, not of the brain. And I just feel like that's a big part of this. It's not just what makes logical sense. It's also what makes sense to your heart and soul. And we have that Ten of Wands. So I just feel like it's like there's some kind of burdensome cycle that you got to wrap up. Something's coming full circle. So it's a cool read. Let's get it's an interesting question. You know, it is. It's an interesting question too. The focus of this. So let's get a potential outcome. Wow. I feel like things are going to turn out well. They might take some time. They might take some time with the World card. That's Saturn energy. You definitely got to put in the work, the effort, the time, the patience, all of that. But boy, is that a great card. That's like the ultimate conclusion to the journey, right? It's really about things coming full circle. One door, big door closing, and another new door opening. Yeah, and your sign is in this card too, by the way, because all the fixed signs are in the World card as well. There's the Saturn symbol right in the center. It's Capricorn energy, that's why it's a hard-working energy. But it also embodies Taurus, Leo, Aquarius, and Scorpio, all the fixed signs. Brilliant success, time of joyful accomplishment, freedom to do what you want. That's what it literally says on that card. Yeah, whole new life. Whole new life. Look at that Ace of Wands on top of this. Yeah. New vitality, passionate new beginnings. Yeah, I mean, this is such a great read. Wow, on the bottom, there's some more Cups action. King of Cups, Cancer energy. And this is also, to me, like good people, trustworthy people that you feel connected to, that you feel good about. Trustworthy, stable, reliable, situations that are safe. And we also got the Page of Swords on the bottom. New ways of thinking, new ways of talking and expressing yourself. Literally, the only difficult card was in the past position. It was the Five of Swords. Yeah. And I just feel like that's really how you feel about, you know, the job, which will soon be an old job. Because I think you're gonna move forward on what you really want to be doing. I really don't think you're just gonna stick with that. I think that it's just a matter of connecting with the right kind of people, like-minded individuals. I feel like that kind of thing is going to make you feel really happy, and that happiness, that like spark of hope and like, oh, there could be a, you know, that new perspective. It's going to build on itself. That's how it feels. Wow, look at this. For your affirmation, we have hidden treasures. Bring your creative ideas and hidden talents to life and present your gifts to the world. Oh my gosh. Chosen, make a difference in people's lives. And that's, I think, what it really comes down to. Because when you're an Aquarius rising, like, your whole, like, raison d'etre is to bring good changes to the world at large. That's the way you feel. Like, you want to make a good change in people's life. That's how that feels. I know that. It's like, if I can enjoy my work all day, but if I don't feel like it's making a difference to anybody, I don't like it very much. What is it I have? I have this quote from Emily Dickinson. This is one of my favorite quotes. If I can stop one heart from breaking, I shall not live in vain. All right? Whether that's through my music, through my readings, through whatever I do, it's like, that's how I feel. If I can even stop one heart from breaking, if I can help somebody out there, like, I'll feel like I've done my job. So much more. That's an Aquarius rising. Like, we want to make the world a better place. Yeah. Yeah. But the thing is, Blenda, you can take your experiences that you've had there and integrate them and bring them forward into what you do in the future. That's the good thing about that. Like, you can totally do that. I don't feel like any of our experiences are like wasted time. You know, anytime someone says that or they put themselves down, oh, I've wasted all this time. I said, no, you haven't. No, you haven't. It's going to come back around and you'll be like, oh, I'm glad I had that experience because now I can use this over here. It's a thing. It's a thing. Yeah. But hang in there. This is great. It's a great read. And I'll tell you why you've had such a rough time this last 3 years. I'll tell you exactly why you've had such a tough time. Saturn was in Capricorn. And if you're an Aqua rising, that means that Saturn was traveling through your 12th house for those years. And across your rising and into your first house. And the Saturn transit of the 12th house is one of the most difficult transits you can experience. I went through it too, and it was the hardest several years of my life. Absolutely. I would say, yeah, that last 2 to 3 years previous to this, oh, rough. Yes, very rough. That's when my dad passed away. That's when, oh my goodness, I ended a major relationship. It was a good thing that I did it because it was a very abusive situation. But boy, it was tough. Oh yeah, it's mostly over. I mean, Saturn is still in Aquarius, so it's still moving through our first house, but this is a real time of rebuilding ourselves from the inside out. This is a time of rebuilding your identity, who you are, because when Saturn goes through that 12th, it's really breaking down a lot of your old past, a lot of your old energy. The things that aren't meant to work out, they go away. If you got divorced during a Saturn 12th house transit, it was meant to go. If it hadn't been meant to go, it would have been challenged, but it would have survived. That's the difference, right? Yeah. Oh, I completed a divorce during that too. Yeah. I knew it was going to be a bear of a time. I knew it because I know astrology. I'm like, oh, I was like, this is going to be a thing. I was like, all right, we got to do this. Let's go. And, you know, it's turning out fine. Of course, you know, I mean, those tough times don't last forever. They just don't. It's that old saying, tough times don't last, but tough people do. Got through it. The worst of it's definitely over. That's the best part. Yeah, because Saturn is out of Capricorn. And the reason that last year was especially rough is because not only was Saturn still in Capricorn, but Pluto was in Capricorn transiting along next to it. And those two planets, I jokingly call them doom and gloom, semi-jokingly. Because when those two get together, whoo, it's tough. Very tough. Those are the two heavies of the planets in astrology. And those two were transiting together all last year during all this COVID stuff, all of that. And I was like, yep. I was like, I've been telling y'all for years that this was going to be a very, very tough time, a big time of global consequences, responsibility, accountability, karma. You don't know exactly how it's going to play out. You just know it's that energy is there. Like, you know it's there. Yeah. And I think that what we really have to do is we have to restructure. You know, Saturn being in the sign of Aquarius right now is all about restructuring ourselves on that mass consciousness scale. We have to realize that we are not living in a bubble. We are all sharing the planet. We're all part of a massive collective, and what one of us does affects everyone else and vice versa. So we really have to come into an understanding and to organize accordingly as members of a global community. We have to do that, because if we don't, we can't go into the future easily. You know, and Aquarius is the energy of the future. Saturn is a planet of tradition and foundations. And so we're really radicalizing and revolutionizing our foundations. And if we don't do that, we're going to get left behind. We're not going to be able to move into the future in a very easy way. So it's, you know, planetarily, energetically, it is important for us to kind of come together. Seriously. Yeah, I hear you, Gwen. Big high five on that one. And you know what's true is that all the places that have female leadership in general, they're doing so much better. Yeah. That's another paradigm shift too, is that we have Neptune in Pisces right now. And Neptune in Pisces brings back the feminine principle in a way that it hasn't been in for the last 150 years. These are big transits. Pluto hasn't been in Capricorn since the 1700s, during the actual formation of the U.S. government as we know it. Yeah. So it's full cycle energy. You know, the last time that we had Pluto in Capricorn, as it is right now, we had the American and French revolutions. And so every time we get that energy, big stuff happens. And it definitely feels chaotic much of the time, because it's all about changing the structure. It's about shaking it up. You know, Capricorn energy deals with money, big business, traditions, old foundations that you think can never change. But Pluto is Scorpio energy. It's death, transformation, rebirth. Things have to be changed. And that's why the other thing that we're seeing so much of is the revealing of corruption. Scorpio deals with secrets and mysteries, right? Capricorn, again, is stuff around money, business, finance, banks. We're all starting to see all these secrets come, you know, to the surface, where it's like these big businesses, they can't hide their corruption anymore. They can't hide the fact that they've basically been screwing over the working class for so long. You know, people are starting to realize that. They're waking up. They are waking up. We're going into a lot of Aquarian energy. In 2024, in March, that's when Pluto will move into Aquarius. And it's going to be interesting. We're definitely we're in it. We're in interesting times astrologically. Yeah. Yeah. There is no other way, Tasha, and you're exactly right. Because, that's another thing that comes up with Capricorn. It's an earth sign, and it's also a sign of accountability, right? You do the time, you do the crime, and we're absolutely in that with the earth and the climate and the environment and ecosystem collapse. If we don't take care of our mama, she ain't gonna be able to take care of us. And, there's not a whole lot to argue about if the planet is unlivable. That's really the truth. People can argue about all these, surface level things, and it's not that they're not important issues or subjects, but if we can't drink the water and breathe the air, where are we at? We can't eat money. That's why I love that Blenda's passionate about farming and food and agriculture, because this is so vital. We've got to regenerate our earth. We've got to what is it, that word? Remineralize the soil, because the soil's totally been depleted for decades. That's the real revolution, is a food revolution. That sounds pretty tasty, actually. I can totally get on board with that. Let's plant some darn tomatoes. That's what it's really about. If you want to be a radical, plant a darn vegetable garden. I agree, Tasha. It's all come in full circle. And those energies are ripe. Like, there's a reason we're feeling all of this right now. It's not an accident. Not an accident. I do too, Blenda. And I think that that's a real Taurus thing. That's where my Jupiter in Taurus really comes out. I love to cook. Oh, and I love cooking good food that's healthy and delicious. I love using all my spices, and I do. I love that. It's simple joy, right? My dad was very much like that. He loved to cook. He liked gardening. It's so funny. My dad never really got to do this in his older years, but, he grew up kind of on a farm. He was a kid grew up mostly with his grandparents, and they had lived through the Great Depression. They knew how to sustain themselves without going to the store all the time. They planted vegetables, they had chickens, they had pigs, they would shoot squirrels for food. They really utilized everything around them. They really knew how to make things. They knew how to make tools. My dad said that his grandmother, if she needed a broom or some kind of utensil, she would say, "Jack, go get me a big stick out of the yard." And he'd go out, he'd go find a big stick and bring it back to her. He said she would take a sharp knife and start whittling on the end of that stick and turn it into a broom and use it. So there you go. It's like, that's what we need to get back to, is knowing how to make things, knowing how to do stuff. I'm glad I know how to do stuff. I'm glad I know how to cook. I'm glad I know how to sew. I'm glad I know how to plant some things. I got a great looking Roma tomato vine out there right now. It's amazing. I didn't even plant it. It came out of my compost. Hey, Transformation Queen. I have a compost out there, and this giant Roma tomato vine has sprouted. There's already 12 tomatoes on it and way more flowers. It's amazing. Yes, we are. We're all done for the night, Transformation Queen. All the signs are up. All the full moon readings are up for each of the signs too. So definitely watch those. We had our full moon early this morning, and those messages last for the full month ahead. Really good stuff. We're just talking about planting and earth stuff and Saturn. It all fits together. Yeah, Roma tomatoes are amazing. They're delicious. They're really good, of course, in Italian cooking and sauces and bruschetta and things like that. But yeah, that's, I grew up very much with my dad, who had come from that kind of background where, the simple pleasures were the best. So I grew up without, with that sense of like, you don't need a lot of money and things to have a good, enjoyable existence. It's actually better without all that crap. It really is. Oh, Blenda, I'm glad. Yeah, this was a great evening. That was a great read. Thank you for the question, because I love digging into stuff like that. It's really fun to kind of get your dragon claws into something that's very directed like that. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Daisy. Yeah, it's been real. It was really intense last night. Like I couldn't sleep well, but it's been very revitalizing. Like I've had a ton of energy tonight, which normally I don't feel like I should because I didn't really sleep that well. But I'm like, ah! Yeah, me too, Miss Queen. Oh, Italian food. That's one of my favorite kinds of food to cook. It is, absolutely. It's one of my favorite kind of foods to cook and eat. It's so flavorful. Yeah, sure. Yeah, Blenda, just reach out whenever you're ready. You can email me. The next 2 to 3 weeks, I will be pretty busy because I am gonna get my second COVID shot. So I might be pretty sleepy from that. My sister and my mom were not sick from it. They were just a little tired. So that's probably going to be the same. So next weekend, I'm not sure if I'll be live streaming or not yet. And then after that, my honey pie is coming to town. I'm excited. And so, it might be 2 to 3 weeks till I do consistent live streams again. I might have time to jump on and just, do impromptu lives just to connect and check in with everyone. But, yeah, I've been very peppy dragon tonight. I'm going to need that because I got a lot to get done this week. Yeah, we need to have a collective dragon family cook-off. Yeah. No, we haven't seen each other in a while. It's a long distance relationship, so we've been going back and forth a long time, but it's a great feeling. Yeah. Yeah, total buffet. One of my other favorite things to fix that I learned how to make this past year was the Thai curry, like the coconut milk curries. I learned how to make that, and that's like one of my favorite things to eat. I absolutely love it. Usually make it with chicken or shrimp. You can also do it with tofu if you want to make it vegetarian. It's delicious. Like that for me. I love Thai food. But yeah, the Thai green curry. Oh, it's so good. It's one of my favorites. I love being able to use a lot of spices, yes, they can be spicy. It depends on how much how much red pepper you add. It really depends on that. They're already flavorful spicy because you put ginger, garlic, black pepper, you get lime, lemongrass, what else is in there? Paprika. It gets a lot of spice action. Then you get the curry paste, which has a ton more. It has, like the turmeric and all that good stuff in there. And then, yeah, depending on how much red pepper you put in, you can really turn up the heat. You can make Thai curries kind of mild, or you can make them like, take the paint off the roof. You can put any kind of veggies in it. I like putting bell peppers, red onion, mushrooms, are so good in there. You can put broccoli if you want. You could put asparagus. You could put just about darned anything that you want to cook into the sauce. Oh, I gotta make one of those this week. They're a little bit involved because you do, and fresh basil or cilantro or both. goes in there too, which is just, um, yeah. I tend to say I definitely like, um, you know, I'm not like, I don't even know what is American food. It's just borrowed from every other culture anyway. I mean, true American food is like indigenous food. I mean, you know, if we were really eating American food, we'd be eating wild turkeys, cranberries, buffalo, deer, you know, all that kind of stuff. Wild potatoes, you know, squash, beans, you know. I'm gonna make something kind of Italian tonight. I've got fresh tomatoes in there. Oh, that's pretty cool. Great grandma was Indian and Asian. Yeah. Like Eastern Indian or American? That's cool. Yeah. My mom and dad both had of a decent chunk of American Indian, Native American, they also call. My buddy, I knew a guy who was Lakota, and he was part of the American Indian movement in the 70s. And it was funny because, you know, you'll have people say, no, it's Native American. And he was like, look, he's like, we had to deal with stuff as Indians. We're gonna get things going as Indians. Like, he was very strong about that. Yeah, same here. Cherokee, and Six Nations. And that was a huge group in the Southeast. It's, you know, if you've got any history in this area, it's really hard to avoid that. A lot of people with you know, small amounts of Cherokee background. But yeah, you know where that actually came from, the name Indian. It didn't come from Columbus thinking he was in India. He was evil, but he wasn't stupid. He knew he wasn't in India. Not only that, but India wasn't even called India back then. It was called Hindustan. Um, it came from the Latin. It came from the Latin, which is also just kind of tragic. But, you know, when they first encountered people that weren't even, not in the North continent, not even in the North American continent, they hit into the islands first, you know, when they came in. And so the people were so helpful and so kind and giving and generous that they called them Indio, which meant in God, a people like God or people in God, right? And from Indio, they got Indians. And that's where that actually came from. I remember Russ telling me that when I was a teenager, and I was like, dang, that's pretty wild. But no, but you know, most people don't know that. And it's like, that's really where it came from. Calling people Indians was not from thinking, oh, I'm in India. It came from the Latin Indio, which became Indian. And of course, Columbus went back to Spain and said, yeah, these people are awesome and friendly and great, and they'll make wonderful slaves. And they went back and enslaved the people. Great freaking guy. Yeah. I think we're finally wising up to stuff like that too, where it's like, why have we ever had a Christopher Columbus Day? It's like, this man was a terrorist. He was a freaking terrorist. Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. But yeah, it's just wild. It's wild what has gone down over time and how that has got to come back to be redressed. It really does. And we got to get back to the earth. That's what it's about, you know? I mean, it's like the best civilizations, the best cultures, you know, were always the closest to the earth and had the most respect for it. And, you know, it's really funny how, like, in, right, 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 exactly, exactly, yeah, exactly, that's, yeah, you know, and of course I have a huge chunk of like the Scottish, Irish, the Celtic influence, and me is very, very strong. And so it's like when you think back about like, you know, I mean, Celtic people, Druidic people, very connected to the earth as well. You know, they put up all the stone circles, and the, you know, all their observances were earth based and based on the solstices and equinox, and, you know, with this real honoring of, you know, the goddess, you know, aspect and the god, and, you know, it's just very like the male female dynamic. Um, And it's funny how, you know, people will look back and go, oh, it's so silly they believed in fairies and elementals and all these earth spirits. And I'm like, yeah, but you know what? When people believed in fairies and earth spirits, they didn't destroy the planet. Isn't that funny how that works? You know, they actually honored the waterways and, you know, all that. The animals, they didn't take them for granted when they believed that there was a sacred spirit and all of it. You know, it's like, is it really silly to believe in those things? People that believed in that, they didn't run around destroying everything. It was kind of funny how that works. Actually thought about what they were doing before they did it, how it was going to affect the future generations. You know, there was a guy, I'm trying to remember if it was Will Rogers, Roy Rogers, one of the Rogers guys that, I mean, he was actually a large part American Indian, and he talked about that. He said, you know, people will wax lyrical about the old pioneers. He said, the old pioneers, they were nothing but people that wanted to come and take something but not give anything back. So they wanted to come and, you know, cut down a tree, but they never would plant one. You know, and it's like, that's not a good way to live, you know? Very cool. Yeah. That's really cool, Transformation Queen. Yeah. Yeah. That whole idea of manifest destiny, and, you know, that people thought that, hey, this is our destiny, is to go take this continent from everyone. It's like, yeah, it's just greed. Belinda, that's the key word. It's like whenever we talk about why things are all a mess or this or that, it can be brought back to just one word, and it's greed. Every time. Every time. It's always greed. It's a sickness. It's a sickness. Yeah. It's wanting more than you need. It's wanting to have more than your neighbor. It's this bizarre, you know, filling up that hole in your soul with things that can never satisfy that hole in the soul. It's what Asian culture is called the hungry ghost. You can't feed the hungry ghost because the hungry ghost is always hungry. You give it something to eat, it's going to want more. It never stops. Yeah. It's the mentality lies, the scarcity consciousness, right? It's that fear. That's what I see when I look at these billionaires. You know, it's like they're just very fearful people. They feel like they got to hoard all this wealth, you know, while they keep everyone poor and hungry and in poverty. Yeah. It's like a mental illness. I always say that. It's like if we see someone hoarding something like newspapers or cats or whatever, yes, it's a great movie, Daisy. The Lorax is amazing. I love it. I need to go watch that again. That's a great one. Oh, that's a great one. Unless people like you care a whole awful lot, nothing will change. No, it's not. Yeah. Something like that. Yeah. Dr. Seuss was a Pisces. He was a fishy. That's probably why he wrote so many stories with fish. One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. He was a fish. Yeah, it's like if you see people hoarding too much of something, like if we, you know, we find people with hoarder houses, you know, that stack up newspapers or trinkets or cats or whatever they're hoarding, and we say, oh my gosh, they're mentally ill, they need help, blah blah blah. And it's like, I feel the same way about billionaires or people that hoard money. It's the same principle. but yet we don't, as a society, look at them as being sick because it's money that they're hoarding. But it's just as problematic. I mean, people like Jeff Bezos, they could change the world if they wanted to. They could end world hunger. They could end, the lack of health care. They could do all these things, but they choose not to. It's insane. With their pocket change, it wouldn't even take nothing. We hardly take anything. What he makes in a day, he could fix the water in Flint. There's so many things that could be done so quickly. Wow. Yeah. Oh, Malcolm X. Wow. There's another powerful one. He was a Gemini. He's a Gemini. Yep. Yep. Love the love the Denzel Washington movie. Exactly. Well, it doesn't come without exploitation. Nobody makes that kind of money without exploiting the system in some way, or workers. It's doesn't. I read a quote once that just hit so true to me. It said if if huge amounts of money were always the result of hard work and ingenuity, then every woman in Africa would be a billionaire, right? Because they work so hard, they're so creative, they do so much, right? You could apply that to a lot of groups of people. It's like if that was the automatic result of hard work and creativity, then there's a lot of people that would be billionaires, but that's not the way it works. You get into that whole idea of like meritocracy and how we have this idea that, if people who get a lot for their efforts deserved it, then we have the opposite effect, is that, well, then the people that don't have very much must have not worked hard enough. And that really twists things, right? Single moms anywhere. Exactly. Yeah. And we don't understand that kind of thing has a lot to do with luck and chance and circumstance, and we need to be compassionate to each other, because any one of us could be homeless at any time. If just we have the misfortune to just get sick and go bankrupt from medical bills. That's the kind of thing, especially in America. I mean, it's not that way as much in other countries, for sure. I mean, I talk to people all over the world, and they're always horrified by our ridiculous medical system. You can't even really call it a system. It's so evil. But yeah, it's that idea that if you don't become a millionaire or a billionaire, that you did something totally wrong in your life, is absolutely ridiculous. It's not at all. It's not at all. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. Absolutely. Yeah. It's very expensive to be poor. That's what people don't understand. They don't understand that. Yeah, it tax everything. And it's like, and it's, that kind of thing has just gotten worse and worse and worse. It really has. I mean, even like with my eBay store, they take so much more than they used to out of our sales. It's like we do all this work. And yes, they provide a platform, but my goodness, they've gotten so greedy. They've gotten so greedy. Minimum wage hasn't gone up in 12 years. 12 years. But inflation keeps on rising. Prices go up every year, but wages don't go up every year. And then we wonder why people can't get ahead. It's not because they're lazy. I would say, if anything, people work harder than ever now. There are people working 2-3 jobs. I do. It's like I have several jobs. And, it's like you still can't hardly get ahead. You can't, make a lot of progress. Right. Yeah, it is. Yeah, self-employment can be. You have to really keep a good record of all your write-offs. That will help. I know, Gwen. I was like, are you kidding me? I'm glad I don't have a car. Right. Well, see, that's the kick, right? The richest man in the world pays no taxes. What is that? It's like the one that could afford it the most doesn't do it? Oh, I just can't. Yeah, and that's, you know, that's what's coming around with all this Capricorn, Pluto, and say you want a revolution, yeah. Some big things got to change, man. Some big things that got to change. People got to realize that they're the ones that are powerful. They're the ones that are powerful. Wow. Yeah. I've never owned a car. I've never owned a car. I've always done public transportation, carpooling, walking. It's not always easy, but it's definitely a huge money saver, and you know, it really makes a difference. And not having a job that I have to drive to helps too, like, because I work from home, so I don't have to have a car. I get a lot of people have to. I mean, there's just nothing you can do. We should have free public transportation everywhere, major cities, you know. When I lived in Portland, Oregon, their public transit was really good compared to most American cities, and it was pretty awesome. Like, it was a place where you really didn't have to have a car. It was nice. I miss that. Great public transit. All right, guys, I'm gonna take off, I think. And I've had a blast talking to you. It was a great night. Really, really super fun. We all need to stay in touch with each other. That's what it's about. We gotta have each other's back, you know. We got to stay in touch. Oh, God. That's like sad and funny at the same time. Transformation Queen, a bus that just goes in circles. Yeah, our public transit is a little like that in Atlanta. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, it's just sort of like, it doesn't have good routes. It doesn't, like, it's not very effective. It'll take like 3 hours to get somewhere that should only take like 10 minutes. And it's like, I could have just walked. I could have just walked there in the time it took to get here on the bus. My feet would have been faster than that bus. They need to put us in charge. We'll fix all the problems. Just give us like a month. We will fix the problems. Be like, y'all just shut up. You do what we say. We'll fix it. Oh my goodness. Everyone have a great night, y'all. Y'all are awesome. Thank you so much for being here. Yep. I'm very blessed to have you in my life. Very grateful for it. Yeah, we'll fix all the things. Just put us in charge. We're good. We're a bunch of strong, determined women, and we'll get it done. Just give us a little time. We will fix this. All right, my loves. Well, have a great night. If I don't see you next weekend, yeah, it'll be a minute, but I will definitely either post or check in. We'll be in touch. We'll actually absolutely be in touch. I'll let you know what's going on here down on the farm or my potential farm. All right, guys. Have a good night, y'all. Take care. I'll see you soon. Yeah, they don't want the women ruling the world. That's the truth. The men go crazy. Hey, let them go crazy. They need to. There needs to be a balance. There needs to be balance. They've had their turn. They've had a long time. As George Carlin says, he's like, The more I look at it, I'm convinced God's got to be a man because no woman could have messed things up this bad. They've had their turn. We get a turn now. Oh my goodness. Carlin was a very enlightened kind of man. He was different. He was a little different. Yep. My other favorite quote of his was, he's like, first thing you need to know about men and women is that women are crazy and men are stupid. And the main reason that women are crazy is because men are stupid. I always tell my mom that. I'm like, just remember this. It all makes sense if you just remember this. She's like, oh yeah, it makes sense. It's like, if you would just stop being so stupid, I wouldn't have to be so crazy. Just think before you do things. That's it. Just think a little before you do things. It's just a little. It's a line in Jurassic Park. Just because you can do it doesn't mean you should. That's the thing with humans. We just need to show more restraint. Just because we can doesn't mean we should. Yes, can we build a rocket? Does it mean we should build a rocket? Can we build a nuclear bomb? Yeah, does it mean we should? Restraint. Restraint. Temperance, moderation, what's that? You know, the thing. Oh my goodness. All right, Jill. I'll talk to you soon, and I'll check in hopefully during this week with you. So thank you yet again, and have a wonderful night. Get good rest. I'll see you soon. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan, TQ. That sounds like a really good plan. Welcome to the jungle. We have fun and games. We'll let them have their board games. That'll keep them going, you know. They can play Parcheesi or whatever. Checkers. Monopoly. Think about the old days. Oh, Lordy. Y'all are too much. We'll just, like, build him a water park. Yeah, that'll solve it. Just give him a water park. Build him a giant human-size habit trail, you know, that's see-through, and they can all run around. They can, in terry cloth jumpsuits, they can run through the habit trail like a bunch of gerbils. That would be a great thing to do, like in New York City. Build a giant human-sized, clear, see-through habit trail and just let, like, all the bankers and Wall Street people run around in it. I think it'd be great punishment for them. Put them in one of those big, like, hamster balls. Let them roll around. It's just like, that's just a hilarious image. It's because Capricorns and Scorpios have a similar kind of, like, morbid humor. we can laugh at this heavy stuff. You got to be able to laugh. You do. Humor is hugely important, and it's very healing. Help you get through a whole lot of things. So see the humor in life. And at least the absurdity. We got plenty of that. Plenty of absurdity. All right, you guys. And on that note, dragon roaring out of here. All right, y'all. Have a great night. I'll be seeing you soon. And let's keep going. Happy Virgo. Happy Virgo season to y'all. Happy full moon. And we'll be back soon. Absolutely. Take care, y'all. Have a good night.